So, what is Jnana Yoga? That question I'll address. Okay. People have a very, very different ways of understanding spirituality. Jnana Yoga, the path of wisdom, is very straightforward way of realizing truth. Very simple understanding of Jnana Yoga is spirituality is not a mystery. Spirituality is not magic. Okay, spirituality is nothing out of the blue. Spirituality is recognizing what already you know intuitively, getting clarity. It's not something which you don't know. Okay. Spirituality is nothing extraordinary. After reading a lot of spiritual books, we get to identify to become spiritual, at least I have to go to Himalayas. In my biodata, I have to write, I spent at least 5 years in Himalayas. Or at least I have to have a beard 1 feet long. Some people like him are happy because at least they have 1 inch beard. And women will be unhappy. I can't get enlightened. Or you're being a monk. So we'll develop a lot of vague ideas about spirituality. And we'll get so much of the experience of glamour about spirituality. This happened, that happened, light, sound, and music, dance. You go to a pub or club, you'll get much more loud sound on the music. Okay, it may not be spiritual. Right? So what exactly is spirituality? As per Vedanta, Jnana and Adnana is there in the mind. Jnana and Adnana is in the mind. Ignorance. Spirituality is not a sin. Right? Many religions say you are a sinner. In Sanadharma, you don't see sin. You are making error, mistake. That error has to be corrected by right understanding. There is hope for us because if it's the error, I can correct it. Okay. If I'm a sinner, I can't be corrected. Error, I can correct. Error is there. By right understanding, I can correct my error, make my life proper. Are we clear? So that's why it said, repeat after me, Manayeva Karanam Manushyanam Bandha Moksheho. Bondage and liberation is because of the mind. And mind has a ignorance, means wrong understanding. The wrong understanding is correct. That correction process is called Jnana Yoga. So, the Radhika is asking where do you find this shloka? Please just search in the internet. Where this shloka I quoted. Mana eva karanam manushanam bandha mokshayo. Search in the internet. Manusmriti. It comes from Manusmriti. So, there's hope for us because we can correct our wrong understanding and be realized. Realization is not something which is new. Realization, the word realization is real I is there. Real I. Understand? Real I. All of us, we know I. But we don't know real I. I is not a new subject to you. I is always, you know. Real I, you know I. But you don't know real I. But you have a sense of real I. All of us, at least one thing which you know is I. We don't know anything else. I is known. But we don't know really, we know falsely. That is the problem in my mind, avidya or ignorance. Okay. So ignorance, if it's ignorance, I can correct it. When I was born, I didn't know English. I was ignorant of English. I learned English. I became knowledgeable English. My ignorance of English disappeared. I didn't know science. I was ignorant of science. Adnana. Then I got knowledge of science. I got Nana. Knowledge cancelled ignorance. Knowledge only can cancel ignorance. Okay, nothing else can cancel ignorance. So Vedanta teaches us Jnana eva. Only knowledge can help you to realize. Only knowledge. Nahi jnane sadrasham pavitram iha udyate. Nothing is more purifying than jnana. This is actually Bhagavad Gita. Nahi jnanena sadrasham pavitram iha udyate. Jnana alone can purify. But looking at the stories and read scriptures and then stories of something. Oh, Buddha in Amrita Brindu Upanishad, the mana eva karanam manushanam bandha mokshayoho is written. The complete shloka is mana eva karanam manushyanam bandha moksha. All your trouble in life is mind. Mind alone is a trouble. Right? We think my husband is a trouble, my wife is a trouble, my boss is a trouble, my job is a trouble, okay? Or politics is trouble, economy is trouble. There's no trouble in the world. Everything is your mind only. Oh, this is my enemy. This is my friend. I like my friend. I don't like my enemy. Enemy is not causing you a problem. Your mind is causing you a problem. Mana eva karanam manushanam bandha moksha. Okay. So the mana eva karanam manushanam bandha moksha. Mind has to be repaired. So do you go to a counselor, psychological counselor? He will counsel you. He will try to reorganize what is already in the mind. He is not able to bring something new. He is not helping you to find real I. He is arranging your I. Here he is trying to make you interpret your I in a different way. And that is a problem. Okay? It's like mind is like a garbage can. A garbage can, no matter how you arrange the garbage is garbage only. One of my person whom I know went through a depression because one girl refused him marriage. He goes to a psychiatrist. After a lot of counseling sessions, he comes to a conclusion: my depression is because my parents didn't take care of me at a young age. Now he starts hating parents. He's trying to arrange the mind in a certain way. You are trying to find a problem in a problem domain. Okay. So that is what counseling is all about. Reframing and restructuring. Really, you have to go beyond the mind. Beyond the mind is not somewhere. You know I, but you don't know real I. That's why Amrita Bindu Upanishad says, Mana eva karanam manushyanam bandha moksha. Mind is a cause and problem. What is bandha? Bandha, what causes bandha in the mind? Bandhaya Vishaya Sakatam Mukti Nirvishaya Manasmritam. His mind is Vishaya. Vishaya means objects. Mind focused on objects. Mind taking objects as the reality of life. That is bondage. Mind constantly going to the objects of the world. Objects are called anatma. In your own language, objects are matter. Material world, matter. Mind constantly going to objects. What are the objects for you? Give an example. Money is an object. Then job is an object.
My mind.
My body is an object. Why is body object for you? What is object or subject?
Object.
Body is an object because I can see body, I can experience body. Whatever you can experience, you're not you.
My mind.
Mind is an object or subject? Mind is an object. Why mind is object? You say, there are thoughts in the mind. That means you know the thoughts in the mind. What you see and what you know, you're not that. Is emotion an object? Emotion is object. Oh, anger is coming. Anger has gone. It's an object. Happiness is there. It's an object. Because unhappiness is there, you know. So these are all objects. What about your friend? What about your friend? Friend is also an object. What about your enemy? He's also an object. What is available to sense organs and the mind is an object. What is subject? The consciousness, awareness. That's I. Are you understanding? So, mukti nirvishayam smratam. Nirvishayam, mind becomes free from vishayam, objects. That is actually mind. You are free from the mind or liberation. Objects can be there. Objects don't affect you. But if your mind is constantly going to object, the mind is disturbed. Right? Having some object does not matter. Seeing some object does not matter. As long as you know object, but don't subjectify that object, you have no problem. The moment you subjectify the object, you have a problem. That's called bandha. So I am the body is a bandha for you because anything happens to the body, you'll suffer. Anything happens to the body, then you say, okay, body has a pain. Fine. I don't have a pain. I am Sakshi. If the mind is going to up and down, you say, mind is going to struggle, but I am fine. I am Sakshi. So I, which is there, is never affected by anything. Now I is getting mixed up with the body, mind, and intellect. So first you have to realize what? Nanu, Nanembudu, Nanalla, Ideha, Manabuddhi, Nanalla, Sachidanandatma, Shivanandane, Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. I'm not the body, I'm not the mind, I'm not intellect. Body, mind, and intellect becomes an object for you. That's the first step. Then we identify other objects also. Oh, my money, my house, my family, my job, my friend, my enemy. So all are related to body only and mind only. If body and mind itself is anatma, not self, how your friend can be atma? Everything other than your consciousness is object. Our problem is we subjectify that. To understand real I is called Atmadnana. Now, Atmadnana is not some magical. Sit in, we read a couple of books, so then we'll understand. To get Atmadnana, I have to go to a forest. I have to sit below a tree, that too Bodhi tree. Then one day I'll get enlightened. Okay, be careful. First of all, you can't find a tree in the modern day world. In your city, you can find, but in our cities, they don't find a tree, only concrete jungle. So there's no hope for enlightenment. No, at least I have to go to Himalayas. In Bangalore, cold itself, you can't withstand. You go to Himalayan cold and you can withstand and get enlightened. Try it. But pack some medicine and all. Or I have to go to ashram. We get a lot of illusions. So Vedanta says, come out of all these illusions. Understand, you have ignorance in the mind. That ignorance has to be removed. That's all is Atmanana. You have to understand what is Atma, what is Anatma, what is self and not self. What is not self? Don't bother about it. Vairagya means not bother. Not bother. Vairagya doesn't mean I have to run away from it. Presence and absence should not matter me. If presence matters me or absence matters me, I don't have Vairagya. And presence and absence should not matter to me because that's not I, it's an object. So that's why Viveka means understanding who am I through discrimination. Do you have discrimination, all of you? Do you have discrimination? Discrimination is not a new faculty to be developed. It's not like to be learned. Do you have discrimination? How?
It's good, not what is bad.
You decide. I like is not discrimination. Like and dislike is raga and dvesha. Discrimination is choose. I'll take a cup of coffee or I'll take a cup of tea. Or coffee and tea, presence and absence does not matter me. Making a decision based on whatever possibility. And you do discrimination, apply discrimination everywhere. Should I come to this class or let me enjoy Netflix? No, this fellow is more entertaining than Netflix, so let me listen to the class. So you discriminate it. Right? Discrimination we apply everywhere. But we are not able to apply discrimination about Atma and Anatma, self and non-self. Who am I and who am I not? That discrimination we don't understand because we have not tried it. Nobody has taught us. So Guru teaches discrimination in the form of Viveka. That's called Viveka. Once Viveka is a Vairagya is natural. Why should I bother about something which is not mine? Body, I have to take care. Friends, I have to take care. But I should not be bothered about it. Health, I have to take care. As long as body is there, take care of the health. But I should not be bothered. Tomorrow, health will deteriorate. That's the nature of the body. But it's anatma. Nothing happens to me. So this discrimination, sharp discrimination develops through called Viveka. Entire Vedanta is a process of developing Viveka for you, discrimination for you. So with discrimination, your decisions will become sharper and sharper. Mind will become subtler and subtler. Then you will be able to find real Atma, which is peaceful. And this is entirely a process of jnana. It's not magical process. So it gives us hope. For Atmadana, I have to get some God from some heaven has to appear in front of me. Bhakta, what do you want? That's what we are conditioned to believe. All reading a lot of Puranas. Ultimately, I have to sit in Himalayas with standing on one leg or sit or stand in one leg. Do fasting for 10,000 years. Then God will come in front of me, ask me, what do you want? Then suddenly you'll forget everything. Give me food because you're not eaten food for one year. So that's not Vedanta. Vedanta is clear understanding. Jnana has to be given. That jnana is called Atma Jnana. Atma Jnana will remove Atma Adnana. Ignorance removes. You will not gain Atma. Atma means I. What you call as I. There's a false understanding of I. The real I is called Atma Jnana. Real understanding of I is called Atma Jnana. And all this happens in the mind only. Mana eva karanam manushanam bandhamoksha. Then what else? Mukti nirvishaya smritam. Mind will become free from constant thinking about the objects. Objects can be, what is the first thought comes for in the morning for you? Anybody can tell me?
Coffee.
Mobile phone. WhatsApp message. Vishayam. So in Sanskrit, it's a beautiful language. Vishayam means object. Visha means poison. Vishayam, objects are the Visha in the mind, poison in the mind. Vishayam is Visha, poison. If you make it subject. If you make it object, this Vishayam is Vishayam, object. So ask yourself, in your whole day, what disturbs you? Can you be frank and tell me what disturbs you? Don't tell the names. Phone disturbs you. Phone is Vishayam. But unfortunately, in the modern day world, we cannot run away from phone. Right? So you have to use phone moderately, set some discipline, so that Vishayam, the object called phone, does not disturb you. What else? Be it true, no, I have ability to understand what is going on in your mind. You cannot lie in front of me. You cannot sit blank like what is that? Beans, no? The TV serial, the guy called Beans is there, no? Mr. Bean. You cannot sit like that. You have to tell me. You have to be frank. And once you tell frankly, your that Vishayam will go from your life. Jobs, spouse, right? Money. About Vishayam, you have to understand one thing. Objects will constantly change. No matter how hard you do, it will not be stable. So what is unstable? We want to make it stable. Impossible. It's against nature. That's why you are hurt. That's why you are disturbed. Constantly your thought is how to make Vishayam, the objects, as stable. How can I maintain my health all the time? How much you can maintain? After 40, you will get another pair of eyes. After 60, you'll get all aches. You can do some medicine and all. You can prolong it a little bit. But you cannot make body immortal. Right? So, did you understand? A real I is mixed up with the body, mind, and intellect. Atma is mixed up with Anatma. That Anatma is constantly changing, Atma doesn't change. But we want to have Anatma as stable, which is impossible. That is the problem in the mind. That's why you have to separate Atma from Anatma very clearly and understand I am Atma. And this can happen only through Dhyana, nothing else. No, I'll sit in the Himalayas and meditate for 1 year or 10 years. How will you get a Dhyana? Dhyana, some input is required, no? And where is the input? Dhyana, any Dhyana is input is required. No. I have Adnana of English. Okay. I'll sit in a cave and meditate on English. Sure, Adnana of English will go. Adnana has to be always corrected with Jnana. That's the only way. This is called Jnana Yoga. Adnana has to be removed through Jnana. And what is the means of receiving Jnana? Hearing. Shravana. By listening to Jnana, your Adnana has to be removed. This is called Jnana Yoga. And Adnana removal is called realization. Anybody has a question on Zoom about this?
I have a question, Guruji. So I think I kind of understand. So how to be if objects in the mind are the problem? How to eliminate the objects from the mind? But mind itself is an object.
No, you don't have to eliminate the objects in the mind. Okay? Mind is confusing, mixing up object with the subject. Subject is real I is not affected. Object is affected because mind is mixing object with the subject. Atma seems to be disturbed. So that separation happens logically, not physically. The Atma becomes, you understand, Atma is unchanging. The logical separation is what is taught in Vedanta. Is it clear?
So the mind is disturbed, but I am not the mind.
Mind is disturbed, but I am not the mind. That clarity more and more comes. You are separate from the Vishayam object.
Yes, thank you.
Right. I'll give a further answer, step-by-step answer will give, but at this level, you understand this much. Right? So, the question you are asked in Zoom, how to be thoughtless, meaning how to not make object to come into my mind. Right? So, the answer is, the nature of any object, whether it's money, job, a spouse, friend, relatives, or position, power. What is the nature of object, including the mind, Radhika?
Unstable, it keeps changing.
Unstable and constantly changing. Right? But do you change? Somebody who observes the change is not changing, no?
Yes.
To observe is Atma. So more and more clarity brings, gap is there between Atma and Anatma. the more and more peace is there in our life. Clarity is in the clarity in logical only, mind only. Because mind only is mixing up. Atma is not mixing up anything.
Yeah, beautiful, Guruji.
Right? So you don't have to be thoughtless. Many people say meditation to become thoughtless. You don't have to be thoughtless. You have to understand thoughts are anatma. Anatma cannot disturb Atma because Atma is a higher level reality. Lower level reality cannot disturb higher level reality. That understanding has to be deep. Are we clear?
Yes, thank you, Guruji.
Okay. Anybody else on Zoom has a question? So somebody has answered phone and people and work disturb. Correct? Phone disturbs. People disturb. And work disturbs. Do they disturb you? Phone, people, and work? Nobody can disturb you unless you are ready for disturbance. Nobody can ill treat you unless you accept ill treatment. Again, your mind is the problem. Mind is the game. Phone can disturb me. You say, how can phone disturb you? See, in my office, okay, there are phones of different categories, right? Phone, the phone calls, some calls are emergency. Some phone calls are ordinary, casual. Some phone calls are interactions. In your life of 1 year, how many emergency calls you receive? Please tell me. Emergency calls are zero. But we make every phone call as emergency. Who made that? You only made that. Are you understanding? Real emergency, somebody is in an accident, somebody is this thing, I have to rush. That emergency is rare. But every phone call ringing, we make it as emergency. Do you know what happens to us? What phone has made to us? Have you understanding of really what has happened to you? Any of you? It has messed up with your system. Do you know that? What happens is our body is designed for fight or flight response. Fight or flight. Means body has to respond now. Anything happens. Like imagine an animal, a small tuck sound somewhere, it has to run. So our body nervous system is designed for fight and flight. For that, it releases a hormone which is related to fight and flight in milligram. So anything happening to us, our body thinks it as an emergency. It releases hormones. Your WhatsApp message, ting, ting. Already one hormone is released, stress hormone. Just ting, ting. Stress hormone is released in your body. Okay? The ting is nothing, useless fellow. But the ting, okay, one ting, body is a signal. It releases stress hormone. Understand? One WhatsApp message, the blue tick is not coming. What kind of a person is this? Okay, he is not giving importance to me. Already your stress hormone levels have gone up. That poor fellow must be doing something. Okay, now have you seen this what you call fighting going on in WhatsApp message groups? That's called what they call flaming, right? I mean, typically in a political groups will be going on. They use abusive languages in social media. Okay, do you think it's a fun? In really, every abusive words will create a stress in you. The body responds to it as a stress hormone. So, how much of time in a day are you releasing stress hormones in your body? Please tell me. Can you please tell me? People on Zoom can just send a message to me. How many hours per day you are releasing stress hormones in your body? You're waiting for stress. When will the phone ring? When the WhatsApp message will ting? are waiting for creating stress in your life. The phone is not creating stress. Your waiting is creating stress for you. Is that clear for all people on Zoom? Can you give me a number? Just to estimate how many hours you are creating stress for yourself. Mind.
Till we go to bed. Till we go to bed.
The answer given is, in deep sleep, stress is not there. In dreams also, stress is there. Dreams also, oh, phone messages, phone is ringing. Actually, my wife's phone, your midnight keeps on ting, ting, WhatsApp message keeps coming. I get up and switch off that phone. Even dream also, the ting, ting will create stress. Please understand. Our nervous system has to receive that.
It's very sensitive.
Any tick sound, see, for us, we are living in a society, right? Animal, one small sound is life and death. The hormone has to be released in the animal body. Your nervous system is designed as an animal body. One small tick sound can create a stress. And in the modern day world, we are waiting for stress. When will the phone ring? When will the message come? When is the political news? What happened in Iran and Iraq war? Or Iran and Israel war? Why are you living? Who created a problem? War is not creating a problem. Phone is not creating a problem. Your waiting is creating a problem for you. So phone is a stress.
I'm the stress for most of them because I don't respond.
Okay. So people have sent a message to me. I don't respond. What do they think of me? That's also stress.
And nowadays, there's everything in the watch.
Oh, nowadays everything in the watch. Watch also gives alarm. Okay. So what has happened to you? Please understand what's happening to you. The phone is an object, Vishayam. The Vishayam is directly plugged into your nervous system in the form of hormones. Vishayam is called Visha in earlier days. The Visha will come once in a while. But you have really wired your phone into your earphone and into your nervous system. It can create Visham. Stress hormone is Visham for you. Then you run to the doctor. What happens if your body is continuously producing stress hormones to you? What happened to your body? So body is saying stress, stress, stress. So they will respond to your heart, blood pressure will go up because stress response is blood pressure. Stress response is headache. Okay. Stress response is diabetes. Stress response is depression. Stress response is cancer. Cancer is stress response. Stress response is rheumatism. Stress response is autoimmune disease. You know what is autoimmune disease? Autoimmune disease is not a disease. We have an immunity system. It's like a policeman guarding the body. Continuous stress is coming in the body. Our autoimmune policemen think that something is wrong with the body. They attack the body. So, why are you creating trouble for yourself with the phone? Please tell me. Now, solution is, I can't give you a solution for you. You have to do the solution. Take the phone and throw it into the ocean. If it is a solution, do it. If you can do it. But you won't do it because you're so addicted to that. You know, other part of the addiction to phone, one is to create stress hormone. Other part of addiction is called phone addiction. You know what is that? One, let us know. I mean, I've told you one stress part of the phone. I'll tell you addiction part of the phone. So how many people use you people do this, watch that, what you call as reels, no? Reels or Instagram. Do you watch Instagram? And whatever the reels, right? What you do, you get one picture, immediately scroll to another, immediately scroll to another, immediately scroll to another. And after half an hour, it is, oh, I have spent half an hour already on the phone. Right? You know what happens? All this Instagram and all the social media, they have done a psychological study. They see what can trigger a dopamine in your brain, a joy hormone. And one after the other, they'll get that to you. So that you are addicted to that. Constantly you are addicted to, because they get money from advertisement. And please understand, I'm not telling this thing. They put a brain probe to the brain and measure once you observe this video, how is brain responding? Then give another video, how is brain responding? Then artificial intelligence machines will learn what you are doing. Then they will keep on giving you what can constantly trigger dopamine in your body. You are not alcoholic addict now. You are dopamine addict. And dopamine addict is purposefully, intentionally done by social media to push their revenue, advertisement. What's happening to you? Either you are addicted to phone, or you are stressed by phone. Now you have to develop good phone habits for yourself. So the question asked is, we cannot switch off the phone, no. Okay, life stops, no. UPI payments, emergency calls from parents, world made it huge dependent to survive. World has not made anything huge dependent on survival. Please do not blame the world. Do not blame the phone. It's just the instrument. How you relate to that, how you use that, you have to find out. Who is the cause of problem? Not the phone, not the world. Repeat after me. Mana eva karanam manushyana bandhamokshayo. Mind alone is the cause of bondage and liberation. And who has to take care of the mind? Who has to take care of the mind? Mind your mind. Who has to mind your mind? Mind has a lower mind and a higher mind. The lower mind is called manas, higher mind is called buddhi. Okay? So buddhi has to be sharpened. Buddhi has to direct the mind. Buddhi also follows the mind. Then you're gone. That's what happens to you when you're addiction. Somebody sees the alcohol, he'll go in. Buddhi says, no, don't drink alcohol. Mind says, drink the alcohol. Buddhi follows the mind. Instagram reels are coming one after the other. Stop it. Mind is getting attracted because dopamine is getting released. Buddhi has to say, stop it. It's not good for you. Is a buddhi working sharp? The sharpening of buddhi is called Vedanta. And UPI payment. How often you do UPI payment? You keep on giving UPI money. It's nothing is emergency in life. Do not make every moment of your life emergency. Nothing emergency will happen. Emergencies are very rare. Do not make a phone as an instrument of emergency. If emergency, something has to happen, if you don't receive the phone call, somebody else will come and tell you. It's a real emergency. Please understand, there are no emergency in mind, life. Do not give so much of importance to phone call. Are we clear? Are you giving? Right now, the situation is such that when I go out, okay, whether wallet is there with me, I don't care. If my wife is there with me, I don't care. But my phone has to be there. Phone has become more important in my life. Okay? Just see the anxiety. One moment you miss the phone, what happened to you? You have become so much dependent on Vishayam. Vishayam has become Visha for you, poison for you. Poison in the form of hormones, stress hormones. And sooner or later, how many people are going through diseases in life? And all these diseases are stress hormone related diseases. That's why be careful. Then another thing we said is people cause stress. How people can cause stress to you? Somebody comes and says you're a donkey. People abuse you. You get angry. Because deep inside, you know you're a donkey and he is called to the truth. You are getting agitated because he called you donkey. Deep inside, you don't feel comfortable with yourself. You're saying, I'm donkey. And he's telling the truth. That's why you're getting angry. If you understand, a donkey has nothing to do with me, why will you get angry? Nobody can abuse you and make you agitated unless you accept it. I'm not telling you through out of theory. People come, I've gone through life where people come and abuse me. They shout at me. I look like this, as if an idiot. Nothing is going into my head. Why they are shouting? For them, it's abuse. For them, it is nothing. No words, just mere words. The words you are giving too much of importance to in life. See, that person told me On that day, you are a donkey. 10 years back. Even today, you remember that person, you remember the donkey, and you get agitated, stress hormones. 10 years you are creating stress hormones in your life. That's called suffering. And one day you'll be admitted in Niman's mental hospital because of the donkey he called 10 years back. What kind of life you are leading? You don't become a donkey, you become a mental patient because of the he called you donkey. 10 years back. That person is somewhere. He doesn't even remember what he said. But you remember. Again and again you recollect. Morning, first thing you recollect. He called me donkey. Stress hormones. Afternoon you recollect. Afternoon, evening you recollect. You see a dog and that person called me donkey. Again you recollect stress hormones. What is your mind doing? Please tell me. Either about past or about future. Constantly thinking about future. What will happen to me tomorrow? What will happen to me after 1 year? What will happen to me after 5 years? My dear, our life is not guaranteed. Life is meant body. Body, there's no guarantee and warranty. At least my washing machine has much warranty. Body has no warranty, no guarantee. Next moment, breath comes out, it will disappear. Why the hell I bother about tomorrow? The moment I worry about tomorrow, again stress hormones are created in body. Then moment stress hormone created, disease is created in my body. Nothing has happened tomorrow. You don't even know whether you're alive tomorrow. But today you are getting a disease. Can you repeat after me again? Mana eva karanam manushyanam bandhamokshayo. Mind alone is cause of bondage and liberation. So Vedanta is telling this much only. Correct your mind, be peaceful. Is that clear to all? Anybody has a question? And whatever I have said so far? Radhika, Maitreyi.
Yes, I have a question, Guruji. So
Yeah.
this is neti you apply first, but afterwards they say anatma is also atma. So then when a person is not in that final, having attained that full this thing, now they have to include anatma as atma. It becomes very confusing. That's why I wanted to
So
stabilize
first,
with the awareness prior to the body mind. Thank you.
so anatma becoming atma, you have to understand very properly. That I'll take it as a. Can you type the question on Zoom so that I'll take it as a separate question? Are we clear?
Yes, Guruji.
Okay. Anybody else any questions on Zoom?
The reels you mentioned, Guruji, dopamine increase. Again, the advertise comes. Stress.
Okay. She's telling about reels and stress. Instagram, dopamine increase. I like it. In between advertisement comes, stress increase. Why when this advertisement is going? Your body is a chemical factory. Every moment is producing good hormone or positive. Why not have something peaceful mind? So can we go to next topic? Anybody has a question on this so far?
Guruji,
Yes.
so the phone thing is very clear when you were talking about people.
Yeah.
You said, somebody said donkey, monkey, whatever, and okay, you don't get impacted if affected by it. But then how do you get to that point that every time you are in that equanimous position?
Oh, the question is whether it's people, phone, or anything in life, how can you maintain equanimity? That question I'll answer only when you're established in yourself fully. Right now, it's disturbing you because your Atma is getting mixed up with the Anatma in subtle way. Your self is getting mixed with the non-self subtle way. Okay, that non-self mixing up, you have to separate out. That separate out, I'll tell you. So there's a question here. Objects are visha, poison. How to see them as Brahman? Right? It's same questions Radhika asked. Objects have become Atma. How they become Atma? Okay. So I'll answer this question as I take it as a separate question. Can you mark it, note it down somewhere? this question separately because it will be long answer. So your problem is how to not get affected. You have to get established in yourself. That establishment yourself, I am going to tell you now. So if there are no questions, Maitri, you have any questions? Sujaya madam? Ashwini Shanai, anybody has a question?
No, I don't have any question.
Okay, you don't have a problem with the phone itself, or you don't have a phone.
No, Guruji.
Okay. So just 1 minute. So Atma Jnana is this much. Means Jnana only. Now I'll tell you Paroksha Jnana and Aparoksha Jnana. So the moment you people say Jnana, Paroksha Jnana and Aparoksha. Jnana is 2 types. Jnana is 3 types. Vishaya, let's go to next question. What is the meaning of Jnana? Jnana alone liberates. Nahi jnanena satasham pavitram yamudite. Let us understand what is Jnana. What is knowledge? Okay. You have to understand everything clearly. Otherwise, we'll get cluttering, confusing. Right? What is Jnana? Do you have physics Jnana? Do you have chemistry Jnana? Do you have movie Jnana? Do you have politics Jnana? Knowledge is there. Knowledge is called Jnana. But all this object knowledge is called Vishaya Jnana. Vishaya Vastu Jnana. Object knowledge. Vishaya Vastu Jnana. Right? Vishaya Vastu Jnana is required for all of us. Because to operate in the world, Vishaya Vastu Jnana is required. Object knowledge is required. You need physics, chemistry, we need science knowledge, programming knowledge. All knowledge is required. If you don't have programming knowledge, you can't operate in the world. You need a knowledge. Jnana is required. Vishaya Vastu Jnana is required. Okay. So, knowledge is important in life. There's a saying, knowledge is power. Right? And people take it very literally. They will have power-packed house. In your house you go, everywhere books is knowledge. Having knowledge in the books is power. I have read this, I know this, I have read this scripture. This is called accumulation of knowledge. You have become a database. Your database has more information. Good. Your database has more information. But Atma Jnana is different from Vishaya Jnana. Vishaya Vastu Jnana. Atma Jnana, Vishaya Vastu Jnana is more you accumulate, you'll be more powerful. Atma Jnana, more you drop, you'll be more powerful. More you have to drop. Atma Jnana, Vishaya Vastu Jnana, the more you accumulate, you'll feel, oh, I know. Atma Jnana, the less you know about Atma, you are more powerful. Whatever you know about Atma is false. So, whatever you know about Atma is false. That knowledge you have to remove and you have to remain as Atma. You don't have to know Atma. That's called Atma Jnana. You have to be Atma, not know about Atma. The moment you know about Atma, you are into object knowledge. Atma has become object. You can know about something if it's a Vishaya, or object. You can know about something if it is an object. But knowing about subject is a problem because subject has become object. The moment you make subject as object, you have a problem because you are splitting yourself. When you split yourself into subject and object, you have a problem because you are split. I know about myself. The moment you say, I know about self, myself is there, no about is there. That means you are two parts, what you know and what you are. If you split yourself into two, who can save you? Please tell me. So, do not confuse Atma Dhnana with the physics Dhnana, chemistry Dhnana. Physics Dhnana, chemistry Dhnana, more you have, all the better. Atma Dhnana, less you have, more better. The less you have is called Aneti, Neti, Neti. What is not Atma, you understand. That's all. Remove everything what is not about Atma, remove it. Neti, Neti, Neti. That's called Atma Dhnana. People think, I read so many scriptures, hundreds of scriptures. I remember every quote of scriptures, every sloka of scriptures, every word of scriptures. Good. You have a lot of Vijaya Dhnana. What do you have Atma Dhnana? Atma Dhnana means comes from Neti, Neti, negation. Not this, not this, not this. Atma is not all this. What I know as this is always an object of knowledge. The moment of object of knowledge, Atma becomes an object. The moment Atma becomes object, you are split. And if you are split yourself, how can you be peaceful? You have to be yourself. That means all knowledge about self is Adnana. Then what do you gain by Atmadnana? What do you understand by Atmadnana? Vedanta teaching. Vedanta teaching is to remove ignorance about Atma. The false understanding about Atma. You have false knowledge about Atma. That's why you find real I. That's called realization. By real I by removing false knowledge, dropping false knowledge. That's called Viveka. Dropping false knowledge is called Vairagya. So, Vishaya Dhnana is knowledge of the object. Atma Dhnana is knowledge of the subject. Do you have knowledge of a subject for you? Do you know about your subject? Subject is me. Do you have knowledge of me? Of course, everybody has. Hey, you look very nice here, very smart. What face powder do you use? The moment you say you're smart, I feel, oh, me is nice. The me, knowledge of me is called me. Everybody has Atmadana from the world. People tell you about you. Why do you look so depressed? What happened in house? Gone. So anything of world tells about you, okay, we think it's about me, about I. It's only telling about me, not about I. Me and I, you have to difference. I, me, and mine. I, me, and mine, difference you have to understand. The real I is not in the world. Real I, the world appears in I. Me is in the body. Mine is related to me, body. Me, mine are anatma, not self. I is the self. I is not available to see anybody. Anybody cannot see your I. Only you know I exist. Nobody knows you exist. It's only available to you. The I is called first person. With this first person knowledge, we are confusing is second person knowledge. What world says about you, you are mixing up. Or third person knowledge. Somebody says about you, you mix up. I is your direct experience. Do you exist? Do you exist? What is the answer? Do you exist? Yes. Are you aware? Are you aware? I exist and I am aware. Who has to tell you? I mean, I have to come and tell you that you exist and you are aware. I exist and I am aware. Nobody has to tell you. But you are beautiful, somebody has to tell you. You are smart, somebody has to tell you. You are useless, somebody has to tell you. I exist and I am aware is called intuitive knowledge. This knowledge, intuitive knowledge has not come from the world. You know it. So I exist, I am aware is called Atmadana. It is direct intuitive knowledge for you. That's why you use the word I am whenever you talk. I am coming, I am going, I am eating. I am, you are mixing with the body, I am going. I am eating, you are mixing with the eating. So the pure I am is intuitive knowledge for you. Nobody has to tell you. Right? The direct intuitive knowledge of yourself is called aparoksha jnana. Aparoksha means is not indirect. Everything is indirect. Indirect or paroksha jnana. Aparoksha means direct intuitive knowledge is called aparoksha jnana. Yes, Radhika, you want to say something?
Sorry, sir.
Okay. So, direct intuitive knowledge about you is called aparoksha jnana. Aparoksha means direct intuitive knowledge. Are you clear? Self-realization means having aparoksha jnana. That's all it simply it means. Now the problem is your aparoksha jnana is mixed up with the paroksha jnana. What other people say about you is mixing up. What other people say about you is called anatma. What you know about yourself directly is called aparoksha. Aparoksha jnana. Understand? So we are in your mind, we are mixing up. Paroksha and aparoksha are mixing up. What people tell about you is paroksha. What you know about yourself is aparoksha. No, without teaching. Mother doesn't have to teach. The child is born, child knows, I am aware, I exist. It may not express in the words. Intuitive knowledge. You know yourself. Okay. But what society tells about you is called paroksha jnana. It is mixing up. You are mixing up paroksha and aparoksha in your mind. That mixing up is called manayeva karanam manushana bandha moksha. Mind alone cause of bondage and liberation. It's mixing up is happening. Okay. And you say, body is aging. Okay, I am becoming old. I am a senior citizen. Okay, body has disease. I am diabetic. I have diabetic is different from I am diabetic. When you say I am diabetic, you are making Atma as diabetic. Okay, I have diabetes means at least body has diabetes. So you have to understand the difference between I have and I am. I have a body is different from I am body. I have mind is different from I am mind. I am suffering is different from there is suffering in my mind. There is suffering in mind. So you have to learn discrimination of I have and I am difference. Anything you mix up with I am, you are mixing up with anatma with atma. I am walking. I am can never walk. Body is walking. That's fine. But you can't use it in language. Language itself is corrupt. Language itself is actually destroying our mind. So language is superimposing anatma with anatma. Society is superimposing anatma with atma. So that clutter you have to remove. That's called atma-jnana. And you have to stay with your pure aparoksha jnana, which is intuitive knowledge. So what is the difference between paroksha jnana and aparoksha jnana? Paroksha means indirect. Aparoksha means not indirect. It doesn't say it's direct. Paroksha jnana, everything is available to sense organs in the mind. You are beautiful. You look very young. How old are you? You look like 20s. Oh my God. Paroksha jnana is always related to object. Aparoksha jnana is about yourself. Aparoksha jnana, nobody has to tell you about you. You know it. When I'll come and prove you that you are not aware. Can you say that? Can I prove you that you are not aware? Your intuitive knowledge cannot be denied by anybody. And at least intuitive knowledge cannot be given to you also. You are aware. I can't give you in this thing. Awareness, I exist. So what you know directly, intuitively is called approach jnana. Staying in that intuitive knowledge is called atma jnana mukti. Not mixing up with the other knowledge. Is it as simple as that? You were very smart. You understood very quickly. See the smile on her face. So immediately Atma and Anatma got mixed up. The moment communication comes from the world, we mix up the Atma with Anatma. Right? Now, Atma Jnana is given by the word also. By putting Anatma on the Atma. Here comes the Vedanta. Vedanta teaches you about your real I, real Atma. Okay? This is a beautiful teaching of Vedanta. Vedanta teaches in a different way. Nobody can tell you about Atma because it's, you know intuitively and directly. How Vedanta can teach you? Vedas also can't teach you. I mean, Vedas can't come and prove that you don't exist. Vedas can't come and prove that you are unaware. Right? Vedas can't do that. Vedas are trying to remove Anatma from your Atma. The concepts you are trying to remove. That also they have to do very carefully. If you do a little bit mistake, then also you will capture that and make it yourself, make and mix up with Atma. Okay. So Vedantic teaching is Tat Tvam Asi. Means you. Tat means that. That is Brahman. Tvam means you. Asi. That Brahman, you. That stands for Ishvara. And Tvam means Jiva. You are that. Now, out of Brahman and Jiva, Tat and Tvam, which is Atma? Which is Atma? 3 words are there. Tat, Tvam, Asi. Which is Atma here in this? In 3 words, Tat means that, Brahman. Tvam means Jiva. Asi means equation, 1. So Tattva, in Tattvamasi, 3 words, which is you. No. Tat means Ishvara, God. Tvam means you, Jiva. Asi means equation. Jiva and Ishvara equal equation. Understand? So in that equation, which is you, Tvam is you. That's called Atma. Tvam is you. Atma is equal to the Ishvara, the God. Okay? It's an impossible equation. Atma, I, and Ishvara, universal consciousness, equal. This is an impossible equation. Now you have to understand here, Brahman is called Tat, means that. Right? That is first person or second person or third person? What is first person? What is first person? I. What is second person? You. Third person is that. Tat. Ishvara is called third person. That is equal to the you, first person. Is it not Anatma equating with Atma? Third person is also Anatma. Right? Any object. Third person is object. Oh, that tree, that house. The third person is Anatma only. How third person is equal to the first person? I. So is Upanishad also giving me Anatma Jnana or Atma Jnana? Are you getting what I'm saying? No. Is it clear? The question is clear. Upanishads are supposed to give Atma Jnana, removing all Anatma Jnana given by second person and third person, society. But Upanishad itself starts with Tattvamasi. Means You are equating tat means an object, something other than you. Tvam means you. It's equating what is other than you with you. Can you accept it? For example, you are this wall, I'll say. Wall is object, no? That wall. So I'll say you are that wall. Will you accept it? Will you be able to accept it? No, no. Then what is told in Upanishad is much difficult. That Ishvara. The problem with that Ishvara is, at least wall I can see. Ishvara I have not seen at all. Ishvara I have only concepts. Bhagwan. That Ishvara is you. In society, at least, I can understand. You are beautiful, I understand. What is beauty? Because I have seen Miss Universe, I have seen Miss India. So somewhere I am better than, I am equal to them or better than. That's why you can understand. You have a reference. But that you don't have a reference. Ishvara, you don't know what is this Ishvara. You have only concept. You do puja every day, but you don't know what is Ishvara. And you are equating with you with Ishvara. Upanishad starts from the point Tattvamasi. Is it able to understand this? Are you able to understand this? So you cannot understand this without a clear teaching. That clear teaching is Atmadnana, and that's to be given by a guru. That's where by reading Upanishad you will not get Atmadnana, you'll get information. That's also Anatma. Each word of that you have to understand what is that Tattvamasi. Then only we'll understand it very clearly. And once you understand clearly, our Adnana will go. So that's why study of Upanishads, study of Vedanta is a process of removing Adnana. And it's a simple and straight process of removing Adnana. There's no magic involved in that. Now some people say, grace of Guru is required, grace of God is required. What are you speaking? Grace of Guru is magic, grace of God is magic. Means whatever logic can't understand is called grace. The grace of Guru means the clarity of teaching. The crystal clear clarity gives you conviction is called grace of Guru. It's not magical. The teaching ability which gives you conviction that I am Brahman is called grace. But getting a guru is a grace of Ishvara. But what karma you don't know. Getting a right guru is a grace. But Guru's grace is teaching. Guru's grace is presence. Why its presence is important, Guru's grace? Because there are people who talk. There are people who walk. Guru is the one who walks the talk. His life is that. So when his life is that, your conviction is much more clearer. Otherwise, people just talk about Vedanta, Tattvamasi, you are Brahman, you are God. People also, everybody says, no? A salesman comes to your house, Madam, you are divine. He is talking only. He doesn't understand what is divine, but he is appreciating you, boosting your ego. Whereas Guru is talking truth. By his presence, by his communication, understand, he is talking truth. That gives a conviction. If Guru is just talking through lips, or Guru says, in this book is written that Tattvamasi, then you did get a conviction. One of my friends was in Europe. They had a child, a small young child. Young child they had gone from India to Europe. They had a fever. They go to a doctor, a pediatrician. Doctor says, what is the disease symptom? And all, right, he writes it down. Then he goes and refers a big book, medical book, and writes a prescription. Okay, this is the prescription. Okay, these people just come out and tear the prescription and make a phone call to India. What is the medicine to be given? Because Indian doctor is not referring a book. He is telling from his experience. This guy is referring a book and telling what medicine he'll give. So, you need a guru who is living scripture, not who quotes from scripture. Then you get a conviction. Otherwise, you won't get a conviction. Suppose I'm saying, this Upanishad, this is Tattvamasi, that's why you're Tattvamasi. Then you will not get a conviction. It has to come from deep within. That gives a connection. So now the problem is Tat is an object. Tvam is an object or subject? Tvam you consider subject, but Tvam is really an object. Your body is a subject, mind is a subject, object. Intellect is object. Your body is an object, mind is an object, intellect is an object. So now two objects are equated, not two subjects are equated. That object called Ishvara, Tvam called this subject called you. Both subject and object are objects. Now it is a little bit more comfortable. Though two objects you can give equated. But that's not the point. Upanishad is not teaching you equation of object. Two objects also cannot be equated. Can I say this glass and this cup are one and the same? I can say glass is cup. Can I say? I cannot say. One object cannot be equated with another object. So there is a question on Zoom. Question is, how Tat is an object? Tat in Sanskrit is equal to that in English. Tat in Sanskrit is that in English. That is an object. That when you what I'm referring to that as that wall, that house. Is it object or subject? Tat is an object as according to Sanskrit. Tvam he thinks is me. It's called first person. Me. Even me is a first person. Person is also object. Because what do you call as person? Body, mind, and intellect is a person. Person is object. Body is an object, mind is an object, intellect is one. So, is Upanishad speaking of two objects called Tvam and Tat? See, the what we call as in Zoom, the person is saying Tat is Brahman, is the only subject he is saying. That is true, that after listening to Vedanta class for many years, you understand Tat is Brahman. but for a person to start with, Tat Tvamasi means what? That you are. Means like, that is a wall. Can I be a wall? And Tvam is, I think, me. Me is subject. Please understand, in language Sanskrit, me is called first person. And please understand, person is not you. So Upanishad is talking about two objects, me and that. But Upanishad is telling you the truth. So that's where you have to understand what Upanishad is telling. Like Einstein says, E is equal to mc square. Will you be able to understand what is E is equal to? E you have to understand, M you have to understand, C is equal to. Otherwise, it's just an equation. Tattvamasi is called Mahavakya, is a great equation. Unless you crack it, unless you understand it, the equation will be meaningless. Okay. So, what he's saying is the real essence of Tvam and real essence of that is one. Essence is one, not the object is one. So that means, what is that? Universe is that for me. This universe is that. See that tree, that mountain, that sun, that moon, that east, this thing. Universe is that for me. Universe is vast. The essence of universe is called Brahman. Universe is infinite. So the essence of universe is called Brahman, infinity. Because Brahman means Brahat. The essence of universe is Brahman. And my essence is I am, which is consciousness and existence. Atma, it's called Atma. My essence and essence of universe is one. Atma is with one with Brahman. That's the meaning of it. At the superficial level, what you call me and the universe cannot be one. The body and the object cannot be one. But Upanishad is not telling about surface level. Upanishad is telling essence. So it's saying necklace and chain are one. Necklace and chain cannot be one. Tell a woman, necklace and a bangle is one. She will immediately shout back, how can bangle I put on neck? Necklace I can put in hand. Necklace and bangle cannot be one. But necklace and bangle is one reality called gold. So do not go by the form. Go to the essence. That's the meaning of that. That means universe. The essence of universe is called Ishvara, which is consciousness. The essence, Tvam means you, me. The essence of me is called consciousness and existence. Essence of universe is consciousness and existence. That is one reality that you understand. That's the meaning of Tattvamasi. Are we clear?
When you mean Ishvara, you mean Atman?
No.
Or Brahman?
Tvam means Atman. Tvam means you.
Ishvara means Brahman.
Ishvara means Brahman. So Brahman in Vedanta has two connotations. The same word Brahman is used in Vedanta at two places. Parabrahma means beyond creation. Brahman in creation is called Ishvara. The same Parabrahma appears as Ishvara for creation or Srishti. The one same name is used for Brahman, Parabrahma and Saguna Brahma.
Thank you.
Atma and Parma.
Same thing. So Atma means yourself. Parama Atma means supreme self. Why it's supreme? Your Atma, his Atma, her Atma, that Atma of the tree, Atma of the sun, Atma of the moon, Atma of the ocean, Atma of the river is Paramatma, supreme self. My Atma and Paramatma are one reality. That's the meaning of Tattvamasi. So, why can't we directly say Brahman? Why are you bringing Ishvara for explaining Tattvamasi? Is the question. See, Vedanta approach you to understand. You always start from what you know, what you can understand, then go to what you cannot understand. If I say Brahman, no name, no form, no this thing, you understand. But every day you're doing puja to God. At least you have some relation to God. So you start from Ishvara, right? This is the Vedantic approach called Adhyaropa Apavada, step by step. Suddenly don't go to a step which you can't understand. Then you tell Ishvara is Brahman. Right? What you call as God, and you are one. Now at least I understand. I have a vague idea of what is God. God, yeah, I know. Every morning I do puja, no? No, Brahman. What is Brahman? No name, no form, no existence. What is that? Suddenly you can't, your mind goes blank. You give a step. Ishvara, and Ishvara is Brahman. Right? So, Tattvamasi, in a very simple way, says Jiva is Ishvara. Jivatma is Ishvara. That's the meaning. Now, that also you can't understand. How can be me, Jiva, a miserable creature, be one with Ishvara, all-powerful God? I pray to Ishvara. Okay? I cannot pray to myself. I pray to Ishvara. How Jiva can be one with Ishvara? Even that doesn't make sense. It's impossible to understand. How I can be God? I am God is a blasphemy. People say, Toba, toba. How I can be God? Right? Actually, if you say, I am not God, God is everything other than me, then you are making blasphemy. Because you are saying you are a black hole where God is not there. God is everywhere, He is in me also. I'm speaking that only. That God is called Atman in me. I'm not a black hole where God cannot enter. The God is in me, and that Atman, that's called Atman in me, and the universe is called Brahman. They are one reality, Ishvara. So now, still doesn't make sense. Because Ishvara is all powerful now. He can do anything, everything like magically. Just thinks of something. I want a car. If I am Ishvara, can I have a car? That too, what is called Mercedes Benz or a car can I have? So we start getting all sorts of imaginations. So we are mixing up with the essential nature with superficial nature. Superficial nature is called Upadhi. When you say Ishvara, we are speaking of essential nature of Ishvara and essential nature of you. We are not speaking of superficial nature. Ishvara can do anything, true, but doing is not essential nature. What Ishvara is essential nature. Superficial nature is called Upadhi, conditions. Okay. So let us say a weightlifter is there. He goes and lifts 100 kg weight. Whether it lifts 100 kg weight or not, he is a human being now. The being a human being does not get affected by weightlifting. Weightlifting is superficial. So Ishvara, whether he creates or destroys or does something or not, that's an action. That's a superficial, non-essential nature. Essential nature of his Ishvara is called Sat Chit Ananda, existence, consciousness, bliss. So we are speaking of you are Ishvara, means your essential is Sat Chit Ananda, and Brahman's Ishvara's essential is Satchitananda. That Satchitananda is one. In that level, Atman is Brahman. If you like superficial level, Ishvara and Jiva cannot be one. You have to go to essence. Ishvara is all powerful, Sarva Shaktiman. Ishvara is all knowing, Sarvadna. Ishvara is omnipresent, present everywhere. So if you take these are essential nature, then Jiva cannot be Ishvara. Jiva will be Ishvara only we understand essence of Jiva and essence of Ishvara is one and same. Sat, Chit, Ananda is the essence of Jiva and essence of Ishvara. That's one reality. That is the meaning of Tattvamasi. Now, object is not object, subject is not subject. Subject and object is called Brahman. Right? So still it is Paroksha Jnana. Tattvamasi is Paroksha Jnana. It's indirect knowledge. But if you are able to accept the teaching of Guru and accept it, I am Brahman, accept it with logical understanding, intellectual understanding, you get convinced, I am Brahman. The moment I am Brahman, something changes in you. If you are able to understand the essence of me and essence of universe is one reality called Brahman, I am Brahman, then it's called Aparoksha Jnana, means direct knowledge. It's an intuitive knowledge. So simply, you have an intuitive knowledge of I am. The essence of Ishvara is also I am. At that I am level, we are one. Intuitive knowledge level, we are one. That understanding comes to you, then Tattvamasi becomes meaningful to you. So if you are able to accept it clearly, it's called Aparoksha Jnana. The accepting that requires a clear teaching by the master. A systematic teaching by master. That's why a guru is important. That systematic teaching gives you clarity and conviction. Tattvamasi is true. But it is not saying about some object, it's saying about my own intuitive nature. I am Brahman. That conviction, the day it conviction comes in your life, it's called Aparoksha Jnana. That's the meaning of Aparoksha Jnana. So Paroksha Jnana and Aparoksha Jnana is clear to you. Paroksha means still is objective knowledge. Aparoksha Jnana means that I am able to accept. My mind doesn't refuse now because of the clarity. I may not be able to live like Brahman, but at least I understand I am Brahman. I don't have any doubt about that. Right? Otherwise, mind will raise a doubt. If I say, look beautiful here, you should have got a Miss Universe. Your mind will not accept it. How can I get Miss Universe? Mind will refuse. If I say you are God, mind will not accept it. Right? But once the clarity comes, mind will accept it. Oh, I am God, I am Brahman. Because essence of Tat and Tam you have understood, essence of you have understood, that clarity and conviction comes. Now, Tattvamasi is gone. Tattvamasi job is over. Tattvamasi is teaching. Now comes, I am Brahman. Aham Brahmasmi comes. I am Brahman. When you say Aham Brahmasmi, you don't have, mind will not refuse it. Mind is clear. Right? So that Aham Brahmasmi, if you are able to accept it without rejection by the mind, then you have got a aparoksha jnana. Is that clear to all? Everybody in the Zoom? Anybody has a question?
I have a question, Guruji. So, Aham Brahmasmi, by various logic, I had accepted. But at some point, should we stop the Nididhyasan? Because,
No,
it's
no.
like still going on.
Aham Brahmasmi to Nididhyasa connection I'll give you next class, next talk.
Right. So, but at some point, we have to stop the Nididhyasan
No,
and
no.
just
You
live
don't have
in
to
the
stop.
present.
You don't have to stop anything.
Okay.
What is the connection between Aham Brahmasmi and Nididhyasa? I'll tell you in the next talk.
Yes, but my question is, the thing is, like, even Uddhava kept asking doubts. At some point we have to stop. Even after understanding, we are still asking doubts.
No. I'll tell you exactly your question. Already I have an
Yes.
answer.
Okay,
So you have
thank
to
you.
understand this person sitting here has a special ability. Before you ask the question, I have the answer. So the question is, aparoksha jnana is all about I exist and I am aware. It is called I am. Right? I am is Brahman, infinity. I am right now is limited to my body, mind, and intellect. That means I am appears to be limited. The body, mind, and intellect is upadhi for I am, conditioning for I am. Anatma becomes conditioning for I am. The question here is aparoksha jnana is all about I exist and I am aware. I am, is it aparoksha jnana? So right now your I am is conditioned by I am the body, I am the mind, I am the intellect. Anatma conditions I am. Now if you remove anatma, I am body, I am mind, I am intellect. Just I am. Is it conditioned? Is it finite? It's infinite. So understanding unconditioned I am is aparoksha jnana. Only I am remains, it's still finite. Again, you're superimposing the body, mind, and intellect. So if only I am remains, it still is finite. That's because in your mind, you are not removed anatma concept of body, mind, and intellect on atma. Are we clear? You have to remove all superimpositions. Then what I am remains is pure I, Brahman. So only I am remains. It is still finite. Who says so? The thought says so. Thought is mithya. Then I amness is not an object. So what happens is there's a feeling of I amness in the body. I amness is also an object. The feeling of I amness in the body. The feeling is called I amness. Okay, there's a feeling which appears in body. I am feeling is there. I am feeling is an object. But where is the I am feeling come from? The real I. That is not object. That is called Sakshi. That's called Atma. That's called Brahman. The I am feeling is pointing to real I in deep sleep. Deep sleep I only has the appearance I am. So that I is infinite. That's called Brahman. The feeling is not Brahman. Feeling is a pointer to Brahman. But feeling is the point where you start. Are we clear? See, the question is I is infinite. Is I am also infinite? I mean, I am feeling in me. In I am feeling in you, is it different? I am feeling in her is different. I am body, I am man. Conditions are different. But I am is same. The existence, life. In that way, it is called Saguna Brahma or manifest reality. Brahman manifest as the world. So from that point of view, it is God, infinite. But it's in time and space. That's why it's called Saguna Brahma. If you go to the I, it is Nirguna Brahma. It's not in time and space. Saguna Brahma, I am, is in time and space. Nirguna Brahma is beyond time and space. I am is pointing to I. I am is Saguna Brahma because I am is same for everybody. So just a minute. Manifest reality is still finite as it appears in time and space. It is finite, but compared to your body mind, it's infinite. Start from where you are, hold on to something larger, then go to beyond. Suddenly, don't try to jump. So I am feeling you can experience it. Hold on to that. God, you know, all pervading. I am in me, I am in you, I am in her, I am in everybody is same. Understand what is same in everybody is called God. So go from Jiva, this individual consciousness, to universal consciousness called Ishvara, then go beyond that, transcend it. We cannot suddenly transcend. So go in steps. That's the meaning of that. Are we clear? So the meaning of Aparoksha Jnana is clear. The Upanishad Vakya still is Paroksha. It's about speaking about objects. It becomes, when you are able to accept it, I am Brahman. I and Brahman become very clear. Then you don't have a doubt that I and Brahman are different. If you're able to accept it conceptually, act clearly, with intellectually, with the discrimination, with clear understanding, then it's called Aparoksha Jnana. Now, how many of you here, sitting here, can accept it unconditionally? In Zoom, how many people can accept it? What I say, Tattvamasi, I am Brahman. Please raise your hand so that I'll know. Sujay madam?
Yes.
Okay. Pubalan? Lalita, Anupama, Neeraj, Suma Sharma? So if you are able to accept I am Brahman without a conflict in the mind, so first level is I am is Ishvara. That I am feeling in us is there universal. From that point, I am is Ishvara at first level. The I am and Ishvara both are pointing to the same reality. I am Brahman, which is beyond waking state, dream state, deep sleep. It is like a deep sleep state. No time, no space. If you are able to accept it very clearly, then you have a Aparoksha Jnana. Means your intuitive direct knowledge is there. Intuitive knowledge is there. Right? And it's a perception because it's not I am, the real I is not available to sense organs. Intuitive a perception is called realization. At this top point, we can stop. If there are any questions, you can ask. Then I'll go to next topic. What is the relationship between Jnana and Nididhyasa?
I have a question, Guruji.
Yeah, question. Yeah, go ahead.
So I'm very confused. Sometimes it's paravidya, aparavidya means apara means false, but aparoksha means direct, paraksha means indirect. So it's an aparushya is different para. So it's a when they are adding, it should not consistent. It is not. So it's confusing.
No. You have to understand. A paurusheya. A means negation there. Paurusheya means purusha, not coming from an embodied being. That's called apaurusheya. Are we clear? Para means supreme. Para means Maya or supreme. Apara means not supreme. From that point of view, apara vidya. Okay. So then, paroksha jnana means indirect knowledge. Somebody gives a knowledge, tattvamasi is indirect. Aparoksha means not indirect. It doesn't say direct. Not indirect is called intuitive. So you have to understand the words in that context.
Thank you.
Okay. So there's a question on Zoom. What is the question? So the question of aparoksha jnana and brahmanishta, what is the difference? That difference I'll explain next talk. So we'll give a 10 minutes break. Okay. Now it's what is the time? India time is 10:30. 10:45 will continue. Are you okay? Are you okay for people on Zoom? 10:45 will continue. Fifteen minutes break. Just 1 minute. Okay. So there is a question here, related question. I'll answer the question. Yes, please.
So I had a question when you asked.
Salva, no, please. No talk. So what is the question?
So my question is, when you were asking us that can you unconditionally say you believe you are I am Brahman? Yes, there is no doubt about it. But in day to day or in moment to moment, the operation is not as if I am Brahman.
So the question is very simple. I am convinced that I am Brahman, but I cannot live as Brahman.
Yes.
I can live as a human being. Okay. So that question I'll answer in the next talk. How to live as Brahman. That's called Brahmanishta.
In the Vyavahara world.
Brahmanishta is the word. The question is, I'm convinced I'm Brahman, but I'm not able to live that. Right? So that question I have to answer in the next talk. It's called Brahmadnana to Brahmanishta relationship. Are we clear? Radhika?
Yes.
Okay, so please come, we'll start. So please come, all of you. We're starting now again. So I told the distinction between Vishaya Jnana, Paroksha Jnana, and Aparoksha Jnana. Aparoksha Jnana is called realization. So Vishaya Jnana is knowledge about the objects.
Shall I start recording?
Oh, you can start. Okay, go ahead. Namaste. Welcome back, all of you. Last session, we discussed about Jnana Yoga. Jnana Yoga means knowledge alone liberates. Jnana alone liberates. Jnana alone is liberation. Nahi jnanena sadrisham pavitram udyate. Nothing is more purifying than jnana. This is the teaching of Bhagavad Gita. And only way you can get jnana is by teaching. There's no other way you can get jnana. So many people have the impression that if I meditate for a long time, I'll get realized. Meditation cannot give realization. Meditation is not the means to realization. Meditation is an accessory practice. It's not a main practice for realization. Because jnana cannot be, ajnana cannot be removed by any practice. Ajnana can be removed only with jnana. Okay. So for example, if I give you, do you know Chinese? You speak Chinese? You don't know Chinese. I have Chinese ajnana. So my dear, your Chinese ajnana, you sit in a cave and meditate for 10 years, get Chinese jnana. Impossible. Meditation cannot give you Chinese jnana. Chinese ajnana has to be removed with Chinese jnana. Somebody has to teach you. Atma jnana comes from teaching, not by meditation. Meditation is called nididhyasa. Importance of meditation, I'll tell you. It's not that meditation is not important, but meditation alone is not able to give liberation. The crystal clear clarity in the mind, viveka and vairagya, discrimination and disaffection, arising out of teaching is liberation. That's why Vedanta is very, very clear about liberation. You cannot get liberation. Nobody can get liberation. Nobody can get mukti because Atma is already mukta. You are already free. But you are in illusion of bondage. You have illusion that I have bondage. You have illusion that I am suffering. Illusion, suffering is also illusion. Because of superimposition of body, mind, and intellect, you have an illusion. So illusion has to be removed. Illusion can be removed by asking the question about the cause of illusion. The cause of illusion is mixing up anatma with atma. And that's called avidya. So avidya or ignorance is because of wrong belief systems what we have about myself. So Vedantic inquiry, the systematic inquiry called prakriya, is to help you to become free from illusion by questioning your belief system, by bringing a clarity who you are. Vishaya Jnana is objective knowledge about the knowledge of the world. And the more knowledge somebody has, more powerful he is. About Vishaya Jnana. But about yourself, whatever knowledge you have, that becomes a bondage. Because knowledge comes from the anatma. So the entire process of Atma Jnana is to become free from whatever knowledge you have, whatever superimposition of knowledge you have on the Atma, that you have to get rid of by inquiry. That's called neti process. So that alone can give you Jnana. That alone can give you Atma Jnana. So that's why Guru teaches you Tattvamasi. Tat means that, Tvam means you. Here Tvam also is an object, Tat also is an object. You is an object. As a body, mind, intellect is called personality. Tat is an object called universe. The consciousness behind the universe is Ishvara. Tvam is an object. The consciousness behind the Tvam is called Jiva. Jiva Ishvara Ekatvam is told in the equation. So that equation has to be decoded, understood, and clearly ignorance has to be removed. The understanding process of equation is called the teaching by Guru. The decoding of the equation through clearly understanding what is the meaning of that and removing your ignorance is called enquiry. Vichara. Now, many people think that enquiry means I have to keep asking, who am I, who am I, who am I? That who am I, they convert into japa. Who am I is not a japa practice. Who am I is an inquiry process. So in the Kung Fu Panda, the movie called Kung Fu Panda, the panda says, maybe to find out the secret sauce which uncle has, I have to sit in a cave for 10,000 years and ask, who am I? So who am I? You don't have to ask many times. Who am I? You cannot, it's not a question to be answered. Who am I is the inquiry to be done. The inquiry process is a systematic way of inquiring, and the systematic way of inquiring is called a prakriya, a process. That has to be done under the guidance of a realized master. The realized master called brahmanishta. One who is realized and one who is established in Brahman, he is called brahmanishta. Then he should be Shrotriya. He should know the Vedic teaching, Upanishad teaching, and he should be able to guide you in the process. This is called direct path of inquiry. And once the teaching of Upanishad also is indirect, it's called Paroksha Jnana. But after going through a teaching, after going through the inquiry, you are convinced, I am Brahman. Now your mind doesn't refuse because you have understood very clearly and all your doubts, all your confusion is gone. I am Brahman. Then you have called Aparoksha Jnana. Paroksha is indirect. Aparoksha is not indirect. It's neither direct nor indirect. It's intuitive. Intuitive is neither direct nor indirect. So for example, intuitive knowledge, I give you example. Are you aware? So I am aware. So do you exist? I exist. That's why you say always I am. Where is the knowledge from I am comes? Which school did you learn? Where did you learn it? It is intuitive knowledge. It's neither direct nor indirect. It's intuitive. That's why it's called aparoksha. Aparoksha doesn't say it's direct. Direct is called pratyaksha. It's neither pratyaksha, not paroksha, not indirect knowledge. It is intuitive knowledge. It's called intuitive perception because it's not available to perception. Prove me that you are existing. How will you prove that you are existing? You can't prove. You know it. Prove me that you are conscious. You can't prove it. It's not available to my sense organs. So intuitive perception is called realization. So far we have gone through all the session. If you are clear that I am Brahman, then you are called self-realized. Now, self-realization is not an experience. Self-realization is a clarity arising in the mind. So that's called brahmadnana. Okay. But I told brahmanishta, brahmadnana and brahmanishta, there's a gap. A teacher, guru has to be brahmanishta, not just brahmadnani. Gnani means he has knowledge. I am Brahman. Nishta means he should be established in the knowledge. Having a knowledge and establishing knowledge, there's a difference. The example of that is, I have a stomach ache. Go to the doctor. He is fresh from MBBS. Fresh from MBBS. Just now he completed MBBS. Go to his doctor. No. I don't want to go to. I want to go to somebody who is experienced. Or go to this doctor. 10 years experience. Okay, I'll go. So what is the difference between MBBS and 10 years experience God doctor? What is the difference? Both have same knowledge. What make difference the experience makes?
Differentiation.
Knowledge is there. Knowledge is same. The knowledge is put into practice by the experienced doctor. While putting in the practice, some success is there, some failure is there. From success and failure, he learns. That's called wisdom. The knowledge has to be converted into wisdom. The wisdom is what is required. Some success, some failure. Finally, he understands how to apply consistently in life. You will go to that doctor. So, Brahmadnani and Brahmanishta, there's the difference. Okay? Are we clear? Brahmadnana I have. I am Brahman. But am I Brahmanishta? Am I establishing Brahman? So, what is the meaning of establishing Brahman? So, all of you, knowledge. What type of idiot you are? Immediately mind goes, I'm an idiot. Brahmadnana is forgotten. When you face life circumstance, Dana goes, disappears. Dana is there. After some time you come back, oh, I am Brahman. Guruji told me I am Brahman. Okay, I am Brahman. You'll convince. But momentarily you get off balance. Balance loses. Okay, because the mind comes into picture. Your previous vasana and samskara comes into picture. So jnana gets covered. Okay, so you lose balance. So you are not at Brahmanishta. Nishta means established in Brahman. So a guru has to be Brahmanishta and Shrotriya. Just Brahmadnana is not sufficient. Brahmanishta means he himself, his life should be, he should be established in Brahman. His life should be in tune with the understanding. That happens when he is able to, when you are able to get established, Aparoksha Jnana, what you have got, you are able to apply in your life. In all circumstances, you have to able to apply. Are we able to do that? Are we able to do that? Is the question. So that gap has to be addressed. Right? So how do you address that gap? The jnana, shravana and manana is the process by which we get atma jnana, aproksha jnana. Vedanta is very clear. Shravana matrena mukti. Listening alone can give liberation. Why listening can give liberation? Why not something else can give me liberation? Why not 10,000 years of meditation can give me liberation? Because in meditation, you will not get any jnana. Meditation, you will be able to, when you meditate, you will only be facing your vasana and samskara. The vasana and samskara is not jnana. The clarity is required. The clarity that you are Brahman is required. The clarity about Brahman is needed. Right? Now the problem is Brahman is not an object. Brahman is formless reality. Brahman is not available to sense organs, mind, intellect is not able to inference. That means whatever means of knowledge you have is useless. No. One day scientists will discover Brahman. Impossible. Scientists cannot discover Brahman because scientists go on objective reality. The scientists are focused on objective reality. The objective reality is what is available to sense organs and the mind. It's called pratyaksha pramana. So people say, if Brahman is not available to sense organs, mind and intellect, there is no such thing. I mean, there are many things not available to sense organs, mind and intellect. For example, all of you went through corona phase. Anybody has seen a coronavirus, one coronavirus at least? This is coronavirus. You are not seen. It's not available to sense organ, but still it is there. You put a mask and go ahead. You take precautions. Why did you do that? You believed in doctor. You believed in scientists. And you put your mask and hid in the house. Just knowledge given by some doctor or scientist. And trusting that knowledge, you believed in a virus called corona, which you have never seen in your life and will never see in your life. Now, Upanishad is saying there is a reality called Brahman, which cannot be seen, which cannot be heard, which cannot be touched, which is you. How will you accept that? Compare that with air. Without air, breathing air, you cannot survive. Air has oxygen. Oxygen helps you to survive. Have any of you seen oxygen? It's not available to your sense organs. It's not available to mind. But still, you live on that. So, Brahman cannot be seen, heard, touched. All five sense organs in the mind cannot give you knowledge of Brahman. Science cannot give you knowledge of Brahman because science is object focused. Brahman is the pure subject. Science can never reach Brahman. Now, after 10,000 years of most advanced in medical scientific research, you will find Brahman. Impossible. Because the method of science, very method of science is object focused, not subject focused. Science is trying to eliminate subjectivity, okay, whereas Vedanta is trying to find pure subjectivity. So, method of science and method of Vedanta is same, enquiry. But the direction is different. One is going this way and other is going this way. So sense organs cannot find Brahman, mind cannot find Brahman, intellect cannot. Okay. So there are people who say, I believe in what I see only. Unless I see it, I won't believe. Unless I see, I don't believe. That must be very, very powerful person. What he sees is visible spectrum, which is a very small portion of spectrum. The light is very big spectrum. X-ray you cannot see. But to go through X-ray machine, it will penetrate you. So I see, I believe is a very limited belief system. I believe only what I see is a very limited belief system. So we have so much of beliefs, limitations, limited belief systems. So there are many people, I don't know about Brahman, what I cannot see, what I can touch, what I can't feel. I cannot believe there is Brahman. You can say, fine, it's your knowledge, your belief. But you still, that you apply to Brahman, but you apply to so many things in life and you believe if somebody says, some authority person says. If doctor says, if a scientist says there's corona, you'll believe because you're not seeing corona. So Vedanta says, pratyaksha pramana means what's available to our sense organs. And we have to accept it. It's limited, but we have to accept it. And we believe it also. If I see some fire, I'll say fire is there. So the pratyaksha pramana is a valid pramana. It's valid means of knowledge. Pratyaksha is valid means of knowledge. We accept it. So 5 sense organs, pratyaksha, sense organs is pratyaksha. Coronavirus is not available to your sense organs. But some doctor and scientist says it's there, we accept it. Okay. Pratyaksha pramana is first level of knowledge, which I don't need anybody's help. I can see something, I can know it. The second level of knowledge is there. Anumana. I am not able to see, but I can make a inference. Anumana. Anumana is, there is a smoke there, so there must be fire there. That's called Anumana. Anumana also is, you are true. Maybe Anumana may be wrong. Maybe inference may be wrong, but we trust in inference. So all that is available to human beings is only this knowledge. Pratyaksha, Anumana. Beyond that, our mind doesn't work. But we have one more means of knowledge. That's called Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana means somebody trustworthy says something, we take it as a valid knowledge. Then we won't question it. It's called Apta Pramana. A father has gone to Germany. Mother was pregnant. The child is born. Father comes back after 3 years. Child has grown up. The mother says, this is your father. The child says, how do I know this is my father? Give me a DNA proof. Give me a blood sample. Okay. Show me my nose is and his nose is same. Will child ask anything? No. Simply mother says, over. No more questions. Trustworthy. Trustworthiness. Trustworthy knowledge is also valid means of knowledge. Actually, as valid as your sense organs and mind, and maybe much more valid than that also. The trustworthy knowledge or Apta Pramana, I give you an example. Scientists told corona, which none of us have seen in life. But we trust in scientists. Apta Pramana. We don't question. We follow in our life. So Vedic knowledge is called Apta Pramana. Trustworthy knowledge. Pratyaksha is what is available to sense organs. We believe. Maybe it's right or wrong, but we trust it. Anumana, we trust it. Maybe right or wrong influence, but we trust it. This is the only thing. This knowledge cannot help us to get Brahman. Neither science can help us. All scientific discoveries cannot happen because science is about objective knowledge. The moment you remove the concept of objectivity, science is gone. Science is going to objective reality. Then who can help us? Only Apta Pramana can help us. A child can only trust the mother's knowledge, mother's words. And the moment mother's word says, the child has got a knowledge. He is my father. Child will not question, mother, are you telling lie? No. Child trusts the mother. So, Tattvamasi, you are Brahman, comes in the category of Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana means trustworthy knowledge. And it's a valid knowledge. Any of you, scientists told corona is there. Did you go and verify corona is there? I mean, of course, corona is there, we'll start coughing. That's different. But did you see coronavirus? No. Your mind becomes silent. You start doing what is required. So Brahman, you are Tattvamasi Brahman. Tattvamasi, you are that. Brahman. You have no more questions. It's Veda Vakya. Apta Vakya. Accept it. Start living that. But the problem will be, Tattvamasi, I don't understand. I'm not convinced because my mind is cluttered with the knowledge of the world. So that Guru will help you. That's why Guru is teaching is important. Otherwise, you just don't. Reading Upanishad will not help you. The clarity has to be brought and your questions have to be answered so that you become doubt-free. This is called Shravana and Manana. That's why Vedanta teaching is Shravana Matrena Mukti. Only source of knowledge for Atma Dhyana is listening. With that, you will get mukti. You will not get mukti. Your illusions will disappear, and you realize that already you are mukta. Mukti is not what is get. Mukti is not what you get. Liberation is not what you get. Liberation is your natural state. Right now, you are in samsara, suffering. This samsara and mukti, I can give a comparison. Somebody has toothache. Oh, toothache, quite crying. He goes to the doctor. Doctor removes the tooth and relief. The crying is a suffering. Relief is not what you get. Relief is your natural state. Mukti is your natural state. Mukti is not what you get. No, what experience I'll get? Or natural state, what experience you get? Relief from pain itself is relief. When you realize Brahman, there's a relief, big relief in your life. Jivatma is one with Paramatma. Jiva Ishvara Ekatvam, once you realize, through the teaching, Shravana Matrena, not through experience, because Brahman is not a subject of experience. Everything in the world is experience. Material world is experience. Brahman is not an experience. Brahman is Jnana. Atma Jnana, Aparoksha Jnana. It's Jnana, which removes the Adnana. So Brahman is not a matter of experience. Brahman is a matter of Jnana, which will remove Adnana. After remove Adnana, Jnana is also useless. Okay. So Guru says, Tattvamasi. After a lot of contemplation, after a lot of inquiry, you are clear. Aham Brahmasmi, I am Brahman. If you are convinced, that's called Aparoksha Jnana, you got it. That's called realization. According to Vedanta, this is realization. With the Aparoksha Jnana should give a relief. Oh. Now, that Aparoksha Jnana, what you got, you have to apply in your life. You have to live that life. Somebody has become, I have MBBS, but he has to practice in life. Otherwise, what MBBS is that? Right? So, that practice is called Nididhyasa. Atma Jnana, you have to apply in the external world and internal world. External world is when you deal with the Vyavaharika, when you deal with the society, when you deal with the world, you have to apply it. When you are applying it, Jnana is to be so clear. Example is, you are a woman. When you go to a market, you don't have to remind that I am a woman. You know you're a woman. You don't have to remind yourself. And wherever you go, you behave like a woman. You don't behave like a man. So that woman, I am woman, is established. You are Nishta. I am Stri Nishta. I am woman is a Nishta established in you. You are a Jnana. Nobody told you you are a woman. Maybe you were told you are a youngster, your mother, you are a girl. You are a girl, she told initially. But gradually it becomes, you become Nishta in that. Established in that. So you are Stri Nishta. So similarly, a man is Purusha Nishta. I am a man, you don't have to remember. I am a man, you don't have to remember. Right? So, wherever you go, you behave like a man. You'll never behave like a woman. Maybe there are some men who behave like women, some women they behave like men. There's a different category. Okay? So, here in America, I heard so many types of genders are there. But ultimately, what you deeply goes into you is called Nishta, or established in that. So, I am a man, I am a woman is a conditioning by the society. A society has conditioned you. Vedanta teaching is not to give you one more condition called you are Brahman. It's not a conditioning. You are unconditioning of whatever you learn from society. Unconditioning happens, that unconditioning give you real original condition, original nature, which is called Brahman, which is called Sat, Chit, Ananda. It is your natural state. It is not something we gained. All conditioning is gained. All conditioning given by the society is gained. That's why a man, society says somebody, man, tomorrow he can change gender and become a woman. A woman can become a man. The conditions can be changed. It's called upadhi. But your natural state cannot be changed. So, Atma Jnana is like getting a relief, not gaining something. This toothache is example of pain. Samsara, worldly life is a pain, suffering, because I associate Atma with Anatma, self with non-self. It causes suffering. And that's called samsara. The samsara burns, causes problem, because Atma and Anatma is mixed up. Vedanta teaches you Anatma is separate from Atma. Get established in that. The moment you separate from Atma from Anatma, using Viveka Vairagya, you get Dragdasha Viveka and different types of Viveka, different type of Prakriya of Vedanta, you are clear, who am I? You don't ask, keep on asking, who am I, like Kung Fu Panda, 10,000 years sitting in a cave and ask, who am I? Don't do that. Who am I is not a mantra, a japa. Who am I is a process of inquiry done under the guidance of a real master, Brahmanist. Is this much clear? And it's a jnana. Now, how many times you have to get jnana? How many times you have to repeat jnana? This is again adnana. No, jnana I get. How many times I have to repeat it? This comes from our school background. Okay? We are told you have to repeat again. It's called mugging up. It has to go into your memory. Mugging up. Right? All of you have mugged up, no? When some subject I can't understand, I mug up. So I have to write verbatim because my school marks are based on what I verbatim I have picked up. Atmadnana is not mugging up. Atmadnana is dropping what you have. Holding something, you need a mugging up. Putting something into memory, you need a mugging up. But Adnana removal is a dropping process, a relief. You don't have to hold in your memory. As you drop one by one, the relief will keep on coming. Then you recognize you are straight, then you will never get confused. Okay. But that requires application in your day-to-day life. The application is called, there are called two applications called Samadhi Abhyasa and Brahma Bhava Abhyasa. Samadhi Abhyasa and Brahma Bhava Abhyasa. There are two applications. So Samadhi means Vedantic meditation is called Samadhi. The meditation is the wrong word for that. It is called Nididhyasa. Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasa. Shravana and Manana gives you mukti. Shravana matrena mukti. Mukti is not a result of meditation. Mukti is not a result of samadhi. Many people have a concept that samadhi will give you mukti. No. Samadhi does not give you mukti. Samadhi helps you to get established in jnana. There's a difference thing. Samadhi does not give additional jnana. Samadhi gives you, helps you to establish in jnana. Right? What is the meaning of that? Meaning of that is, I have one of my students, a young kid, 9-year-old kid. He very recently won Taekwondo state championship, the karate state championship. Now he is practicing for national championship. His karate master teaches him how to fight. Is that sufficient to win the national championship? No. He brings opponents. Strong opponents. You have to practice the strong opponents. Then you know, yes, I can win. The practicing with strong opponents is called Nididhyasa. Who is strong opponent for you? Don't look at your wife, okay? Wife is external to you. Don't look at your husband, spouse. They are not strong opponents. Your strong opponent is your mind. So far, even in your life, you have lived, I am the body, I am the mind, I am the intellect, I am man, I am woman. So now you have learned karate. You have learned Atmadnana. I am Brahman, you aren't. Now opponents will come from mind, vasanas and samskaras. They'll rise. Okay? I am Brahman, you sit. I am Brahman, it's called Nidhi. The real wealth. Nidhi means wealth. So many wealth you have. Stock market, real estate, right? And your wife, Chinna. Wife is called Chinna also, gold also. Bangari. So you call wife as a wealth actually. Chinna, they'll call us Chinna. Chinna is gold. Okay? Or what I call? My sweetheart. Okay, heart is sweet or not? Or not? My wife, sweetheart. So something will call wife and all. So they're all not needy. They're all temporary. Sweet heart can become bitter heart. Gold can be valueless. So they are not, none of the external things are value. None of the external things are value. You cannot hold on to any external value, wealth, because external wealth will keep changing. Only wealth you have is Atma, the self. Right now, you're not holding on to that. You're trying to hold on to external wealth, Anatma. And every day moment is sleeping. You're holding on to money. The stock market goes up and down. Your heartbeat goes up and down. Blood pressure goes up and down. Your friend, you're holding on. And that friend doesn't talk to you one day. Your BP will go up and down. Right? So you're okay. You're sent a message to somebody. The person has not replied. He didn't even see your message. See, the green tick has not come. Your BP has already gone up. You're holding on to Anatma. You have to hold on to Atma. So none of this matter because this is all mithya or changing reality. Has it happened in your life? So to make that happen, you have to sit silently. The sitting silent is called Ramana Maharshi says Summaniru. Summaniru means what? Keep quiet. What do I do to keep quiet? Keeping quiet to do nothing. Now, should I observe the breath? No, do nothing. To hold on to nothing. Should I hold on to mantra? Nothing. Should I become something? You cannot become anything. You are Brahman. If you become anything, you will become an idiot. You cannot become anything. You cannot become Brahman. Can I become Brahman? You cannot become Brahman. You are already Brahman. Then what you have to do? To do nothing, to seek nothing. Should I seek? You cannot seek anything because already Vedanta Prakya has told you are already Brahman. You cannot seek anything. You cannot do anything. You cannot gain anything. Can I lose something? Already you lost. Adnana you lost in Prakriya. Then what you do? Sumaniru. Keep quiet. The most difficult thing is Sumaniru. Right? Sumaniru means keep quiet. Now I'll say Sumaniru for some time, 5 minutes. Starts. Okay, after the cooking has to be done, there are 10 people sitting here. If this Guruji does the cooking or what, I have to do cooking. The mind is already going to cooking. Okay, my husband has to be told to go and cook. So something will come into mind. Sumaniru is impossible. Then I said, Ramana says, Sumaniru. Do nothing, seek nothing, be nothing. Because you are already Brahman. You cannot be anything. So can you do that? Can you Sumaniru? That Sumaniru practice is called Nididhyasa. Now you are guarding your wealth. Nidhi means wealth. Dhyasa means guarding. You are not trying to gain anything. You already got wealth. I am Brahman. Aham Brahmasmi is the wealth you have got. Can you guard it against the thieves? Thieves are the mind. Mind always wants something to do. Somewhere to go. Okay? And everything is mithya. You are getting dragged into mithya. No. This work is pending. If not pending, okay, memories. Past memories. Aha. What a nice memory I have. Memories will come. Memories are unreal. It's already gone. Okay. What will I do tomorrow? What will happen to me future? Nothing can happen to you. You are Brahman. Brahman is eternal. Past and future cannot affect you. Are you in the present moment? Present moment is also passing. I am the presence. I am the awareness. Nothing can affect me. I have to do nothing, be nothing, seek nothing. So this attitude, if you sit, it's called Nididhyasa. Of course, Nididhyasa as a process is given in Vedanta. There are two types of Nididhyasa, Antar Nididhyasa and Bahya Nididhyasa. I'll make you do in the evening session. Antar Nididhyasa and Bahya Nididhyasa. Next session, I'll teach you. Antar Nididhyasa means inner world. Inner world, you sit. Whatever thoughts, feelings comes, emotion comes, memories comes, future worries comes. Anatma. You don't have to throw them out. You don't have to remove them. But you should not chase them. See, these are anatma means like a shadow. Shadow cannot be removed. Shadow need not be removed. Shadow has to be understood as shadow. Shadow does not affect me. One person goes to a magic mantravadi, what you call it, exorcist, says a ghost is chasing me. Wherever I go, a ghost is coming behind me. Then he says, okay, go to a burial ground, dig a hole and bury the ghost. The ghost will not come and chase you. So he goes in the midnight, digs a hole, buries the ghost and comes back. The ghost is again coming. Ghost is his shadow. You can't remove shadow. You have to understand it's a shadow. Ghost is not real, you have to understand. So then you are not affected. But you give a reality to shadow as ghost, then you are afraid. The world, the people, the society, money, power, position, body is anatma. Anatma is a simple way of saying it's a shadow. Give me a banana.
Can we say reflection also, or?
I'll bring the word reflection later. Right now, just understand it's a shadow, because shadow gives a better appropriate word. Okay. So this is a banana, right? Can anybody see what is the color of this banana? Yellow is the color of banana, right? Everybody agrees here? Huh? But yellow is the color of banana skin. So, is yellow in the banana or yellow color is in your mind? Or yellow color is in your eyes? If you are colorblind, what color you see here? Huh? Gray. So, is color in the banana or color in your sense organs? So, color is in your sense organs. How much weight this banana weighs? Any idea? Let's say 10 grams, 50 grams. Weight is in banana or weight is in my mind? Weight is in mind. If the same banana is taken to moon, it will be 1 gram. Or no, weightless. You are not able to fly here. In space shuttle, you will fly. Where is the weight? The weight itself is relative. Ultimately, it's our experience in the mind. All experience of the mind, world is in the mind. Suppose I remove some portion of your brain. You have no experience of the world. So we think there's a world outside without realizing the world inside is the real world outside. What we call as inside world is really actually projection from the outer world. We are married 30 years back. That person was nobody earlier. In the mind, one day he decides he's my husband. The decision happened in mind. The person was stranger, becomes in my mind husband. Then we have a life of a husband and wife. It has happened outside or internally. Everything happens internally. Mind first. You understand? So internal environment, you have to set it right first. That's called nididhyasa. That's called samadhi abhyasa. That's what Ramana Maharshi is Sumaniru. Keep quiet. When you keep quiet, your thoughts will come. Emotions will come. Your memories will come. Your fears will come. So come on, let it come. It's a shadow. I am Brahman. Nothing happens to you. You don't have to remove the, you don't have to remove shadow also. So let it come. So if you are able to sit like that, these shadows will stop coming. They'll reduce by itself. You don't give importance to that thoughts. These thoughts are like dogs, right? You have seen dogs? Dog starts barking at you. If you look afraid, they'll start bark more. If you're not afraid, dog will stop barking. If you start barking at the dog, what will happen to you? Dog is barking, you also start barking. With thoughts, we do that only. Thoughts are barking. Mind is barking. Bo, 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 it's barking. Before the mind barks, I also start barking. When I say I here, the mind is lower mind. I is higher mind, buddhi. Jivatma identifies with buddhi, higher mind. So mind is saying, what will happen to me tomorrow? Thought comes. Then already decision is made. Tomorrow this happens, I'll do this. Tomorrow happens, this happens. The buddhi and mind are playing a duet. You are falling prey for the thoughts. Buddhi is not discriminating. Who is this thought is unreal? I am Atma is not discriminating. So you are trapped in the thoughts. So before you apply in the outer world, you have to apply in the internal world. That internal world application called nididhyasa. Mind has a power of imagination. Mind has a power of recollection, memory. Memory is about past, imagination about future. So our buddhi, intellect has to discriminate. Oh, this past is not relevant. This future not relevant. I am Brahman. So buddhi has to again and again come. Using buddhi, you have to come back again and again to self. That is called nididhyasa. Buddhi is the only instrument available to you. So after that, you are able to come back to self naturally. Your buddhi is also not relevant because you don't have to again and again come back. You don't have to remember I am Brahman. You have to use your discrimination to remain as Brahman in the presence of thoughts. After that, buddhi is also not required. Because already buddhi has become clear. It will respond naturally. So past is about memory. And future is about imagination. Mullah Nasruddin marries a lady. Mullah Nasruddin is a poor fellow. The lady is a little bit shy. She wants to tell this fellow, you are a poor fellow, but she can't tell directly. Both are sleeping on a bed, a small bed in a small house. She asks Mullaji, Mullaji, yes, what will happen to if you get a child? Mullah says, what is the problem? I'll move this way, you move this way, child will sleep here. Imagination. She still knows that this fellow has not understood what I'm trying to tell. She's telling to her, she's not talking about bed. She's thinking you have to become rich. She's indirectly, he can't tell direct husband directly. Mullaji, what happened to our two children? No problem. I move this way, you move this way. We sleep. She is not leaving. Mullaji, what happens to your third child? We move this way, you move this way. Suddenly he falls because he already moved to the edge of the boat. And his leg is fractured. Imagination. Okay. Next day he's walking with the fracture. Mullaji, what happened? You got married only yesterday. Why fracture? What to do? My third child. So what happens is we create unimaginable futures. You can imagine the futures. Okay. Think of worst case scenarios, which never really happen or which may happen also. But in the worst case scenario, we create a stress in our system now, hormones. You think of a fear in the future, immediately hormones created in the body. Your present moment is destroyed. You'll get a fractured leg. Diseases come in the body. You are very good. We are very good in creating stress hormones, thinking of the future. See? What will happen now? Huh? Will I have a job or not? Gone case. The job you may have is imaginary. Future is imaginary. Job you have or not, you don't know. But already the thought has created a hormone in your body, stress hormone. And stress hormone gradually affects your health. Our body is such an intelligent in this thing. One thought already what is required, because that's how life is. The action of the body has to be no time. If a deer is grazing grass, one click sound, the deer has to run. The body has to react. That's why hormones are created with even small thought process. If you understand future is imaginary, your intellect will not respond. It will be quiet. You'll be sakshi. Anyway, it's mithya. Then hormones are not created. Stress hormones. That's our future. The past is, what a nice day I had in school. My school days are golden days, where what do you call the golden age, the golden days when I was school. Is it a happy memory you're recollecting? You're not. You're saying my school days are good. Compared to that, today I am living in a stupid environment. You're already comparing internally. You're recollecting good memory, you're correcting stress hormone in you. When you stop removing recollecting stress hormones in you, when you understand past and future are unreal, thinking of past and future, you are destroying the present moment. For that, you have to remain a sakshi. For remaining a sakshi, you have only one instrument called buddhi, intellect, which is sharpened through viveka and vairagya. Apply it, discriminate. Anatma, you just don't follow. Then you stay as atma. Then you don't have to use viveka and vairagya also, because it becomes natural for that. Discrimination becomes natural. Then what will happen to you? Thoughts will come, feelings will come, emotions will come, you don't respond. Then your lower mind understands, my boss, higher mind, is not responding. This is not important. When it's not important, you stop giving it. It'll become unimportant. The number of thoughts will reduce. The mind will become calm. So, did you understand meaning of Sumaniru? Keep quiet. Don't seek anything. Don't try to become Brahman. Don't just be. Do nothing, seek nothing, right? Just be. For that, a process is given. Nididhyasa. This is internal environment. Before you apply the outer environment, you have to apply the internal environment. If you don't apply the internal environment, you cannot face outside. Because outside is nothing but internal. Nothing happens outside. Everything happens inside the mind, then happens outside. So suppose you want to build a house. I want a house, desire has to come inside. Now, otherwise, house will not get built outside. And this house should be like this. Then you'll find a house or you build a house. First internal, then outside. Do not react to memory, thoughts, feelings, emotions. They're all just mithya, unreal. So please do not confuse mithya or unreal with the practicality. The practical and mithya are very different. Suppose you want to go to Switzerland. You have a map of Switzerland. Map of Switzerland. Oh, I have a map of Switzerland. I don't have to go to Switzerland. No. Map you can use to go to Switzerland. Thoughts, feelings, emotions are a map in your mind for acting in the world. Map of Switzerland is not in Switzerland. Right? So, but what happens is, we take thought itself as reality. We don't take thought as a map. When I say map, it's mithya. So we don't take thought as mithya. We take thought as reality, and in the process we create the reality. Because whatever you give reality, that will become real in your life. If you constantly think, what will happen to me in future? What will happen to me in future? That reality you are already creating in the mind. And what reality you created, that reality will appear in your life. Because creation happens inside the mind first and outside later. If you don't create, what will happen to me? Nothing. Whatever happens, let it see. So this is all what we call yoga. Application. Sit quiet. Nididhyasa. Then vasanas and samskaras will rise. They'll appear. They'll say, who cares? The attitude should be, who cares? Then gradually they disappear. Only what is required for your life will appear. That's called nididhyasa. Before you go out in the world, you have to face your internal world. That's called nididhyasa. Now, in the internal world, you are not getting jnana. You will enter into internal world only after get jnana. People think that nididhyasa or meditation will give you jnana. False. Nididhyasa or meditation will help you apply jnana. So what is the application of jnana? Brahma Satya, Jagan Mithya. Brahma Satya, Jagan Mithya, Jivo Brahmaiva Naparaha. That you have to apply in your internal world. Jagat, what is Jagat here? World here? Thoughts, feelings, emotions, memory. That's the one internal world. That is Mithya you have to realize. Then Brahma Satya, Jiva Brahma, I am Brahman. That application internally is called Nididhyasa. By doing Nididhyasa, you are not gaining anything. You are not gaining any knowledge. You are not becoming Brahman. You are establishing in Brahman. Brahmanishta. Who is establishing Brahman? Brahman is not establishing Brahman. Atman is not establishing Brahman. Atma is Atma only. Your mind, higher mind, which was getting dragged by the lower mind, does not get dragged. So, Adnana and Jnana both are in the mind. Mana eva karanam manushyana bandmoksha. You are repairing the mind by nididhyasa. You are not becoming Brahman also. So, once you are stabilized internally, handling outer world is much easier. Outer world objects are mithya is much more easier, and the inner world is much more real. Outer world, what will happen to me after 5 years? In the outer world, it will take 5 years to happen. But inner world, in 5 minutes, you will spend 20 years or 30 years. All goes right like a in the internal world, it's called Jiva Srishti. There's Ishvara Srishti and Jiva Srishti. The outer world is called Ishvara Srishti. It's an objective knowledge. Internal world is called Jiva Srishti. Ishvara Srishti, we don't have to do anything. Let it be there. Nothing matters. Jiva Srishti is the problem. Our internal creation is the problem. For that, I'll give a story. Narada was very proud that he is a brahmachari and he is staying with Vishnu. He will not be affected by Maya. He tells Vishnu, they are going for a walking beach side. I cannot be affected by Maya. Vishnu says, oh, can you get me one glass of water? This salt water I can't drink. Can you get me a glass of water from village? So Narada goes to the village, knocks at the door. Very beautiful woman opens the door. Narada forgets that he's brahmachari. Instead of asking for water, will you marry me? Ask her. She says, okay, I'll marry you. Okay, but one condition, you have to work and take care of the family. Right now, you seem to be a jobless fellow. So she agrees. So he marries her. They have children, 6 children. Narada, instead of he has forgotten Vishnu, he has forgotten Maya. He is actually doing agriculture. Okay, earning for money for a house, taking care of children. 6 children are there. One day there's a flood, heavy rains, flood. His whole family, wife, everything washed out. Narada is full of agony. He starts crying. Oh, what happened to me? He's already in the middle age. He's already 60 years now. He got married at the age of 24. He was married at the age of 24. He has 6 children, age 60. Every day he is going to agricultural field, earning money, taking care of now children and family are washed away in flood. He is crying with agony. Then he wakes up. Narada, what happened to you? You are dreaming. I told you 15 minutes back to get water. In 15 minutes, Narada spent 60 years having a family and children. This is called Maya. This is called Jiva Srishti. So Jiva Srishti is in your mind. That's called Maya. So applying Brahma Satya Jagan Mithya internally, getting established jnana is called Nididhyasa. And that is called Brahmanishta. Brahmadhyana is okay. Atmadhyana is come. Aparokshadhyana is come. But you have to start applying it internally first. Okay. Once you start applying internally, you will be stabilized in jnana. It's called nishta. Really, what happens in brahmanishta is the more and more you sit in silently summaniru, not doing seeking, not seeking anything, your nervous system starts changing. Right now, your nervous system is designed for fight and flight, stress, constant response to stress. Nervous system starts understanding, oh, life is not stress. All stress is maya. I am Brahman, Ananda Swarupa. The nervous system starts cooling down. The stress in the nervous system starts going. And when the stress in the nervous system starts going, you are established in jnana, that is called sahaja samadhi. If there's an effort involved, it is called nirvikalpa, savikalpa samadhi. Savikalpa samadhi is effort involved. Nirvikalpa is effortless. Then it becomes natural to you because your nervous system has understood it. That is called sahaja samadhi. Do not think it's a very complicated mechanism. It's a very simple mechanism. So what will happen when you are driving the car? First time you don't know driving car. Where is the gear? Where is the accelerator? You are anxious. Then you press the gear, press the car accelerator. So sometimes instead of a brake, you press the accelerator. So you learn. The learning is conscious. After some time, what will happen? Learning goes deeper into subconscious. Your conscious learning happens, then subconscious. In conscious learning, this ego involved. Oh, I have to drive carefully. All. In subconscious learning, automatic. So what will happen? After you learned, your nervous system has learned. Who has learned is nervous system. Ultimately, your nervous system is accustomed to new learning. Then what will happen? Whichever traffic you go, you don't have to think. Your conscious mind can be anywhere. But subconsciously, brake will be applied. When your brake is applied, accelerator will be applied. Accelerator applied, the direction indicator will be applied. It's a learning process. Conscious learning, then subconscious absorption. That's exactly happens in Nididhyasa. Conscious learning has happened in Shravana Manana. In Nididhyasa, whatever learning you have done, it goes deep into you. Then it changes your nervous system. Nervous system right now is accustomed to stress and it's addicted to dopamine, joy and sorrow. So when you're able to sit silently, Summa in Nididhyasa, then you have become, nervous system gets accustomed to Sthita Prajna. Dukeshu, Anudignamanaha, Sukeshu, Vigataspраha, Vitaraga, Bhayakrodaha, Sthitadi Muniruchate. The nervous system has got adjusted to new reality. Just like after learning driving, your nervous system has learned how to drive the car without you telling. This happens everywhere. In sports also. In sports, initially when you play, you have to be very careful. Then gradually in play, body will automatically go. Say, for example, let us say the tennis players are there. Initially they learn, the ball is coming this way, there's a spin, I have to go here. Consciously, the ego is coming into it. When after some time it becomes subconscious, unconscious. When the ball comes, body will move automatically. The system has learned it. So system has to learn new reality. This is exactly like any other learning. Shravana Manana is conscious learning. Nididhyasa is application. So that it becomes a part of you. Internal environment. So now Vishnu tells Narada, what Narada? 15 minutes are over, you're not brought me a glass of. Narada didn't even get up from his seat. Sitting and he is dreaming. Marriage and all. This is called Maya. This is called Jiva Shashti. So, do you go through Jiva Shashti in your life? What all futures you imagine? Huh? How many times you have fractured our third child?
Guruji, you told
Yeah.
Jiva Srishti only becomes Ishvara Srishti, right? First it's internal, then it's external.
No. What
So
happened? Ishvara Shashti doesn't change. But Jiva Shashti superimposes on that. How it will happen? Okay. So you create, there's some creation from you. Like a building is a construction. Okay. So whatever you have, you'll get the resources and get it done. But some things in life, for example, you worry about something, situation. Let's say, what happened to me? What will happen to me if I get a disease? So that will start creating hormones in your body. Body also starts developing the disease. Yad bhavayati tad bhavati. Whatever you think, that will become reality in your mind first. Objective reality, like buying a car, is outside. But we go through entire life as a dream in our mind. And doesn't even take 2-3 minutes. By the time entire dream is created, entire hormones are generated.
So if our whole life is a dream, what is Ishvara Shrishti?
No. The whole life is a dream is based on yesterday's teaching. I'm telling you, just take life as it is. There's the universe, the space, wind, fire, environment is there. Okay. What you experience in the environment is created in your mind first. For example, you think of some object, let's say something. I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like this. So you create a hate for that. Then when you see the object, the hate will come out of you and you hate it. Internal creation happens and gets superimposed on the external thing. I like this, I like this, I like this. That's why many people in a common man's language, okay, they use very, very bad words. This become very common to you. The children nowadays says, I hate this. Okay. The very word I hate this creates a hate in them. Then they start hating something in the outer world. Okay. So I love this. I like this. So raga and dvesha gets created in the mind first. Then you start putting into the objects of the world outside. And raga and dvesha, attraction, repulsion, what you create in the mind is what disturbs you. About vishaya vastu, what you think attraction, repulsion is becomes visha for you, poison for you. Can you have a neutrality? That's called sakshi. That is called atmadna. So coming back to sthita pradna, dukkeshu anudigmanaha sukeshu vigada. Dukkha means sorrow comes. External condition can change because external condition you don't have control. But there's a possibility of responding to external condition internally. You are preparing yourself for response to the outer world. A sorrowful condition comes. If you have already developed in raga dvesha mind, sorrowful condition, oh my God, what happened to me? Because I don't like this, I hate this. Already your mind is depressed. External condition is sorrowful. You say, I am the witness of this mithya. This too shall pass away. This is temporary. Anatma is temporary. Then what will happen? That won't create reaction within you. Then you will do what is required for that moment. Moment to moment. You start living in the present moment. Then say, next, a joyful situation comes. When all of us like joyful situation, right? Joyful situation are good. We'll get elated. What a joy. But even that shall pass. So you'll not react. You'll accept it. This is joyful. This too shall pass. I'm not saying don't be happy, but don't have to be excited to the extent what happened to one man. Many times we get excited, so excited, that excitement itself kills us. So the man gets a lottery ticket, $1 million. He's a poor man. His wife comes to know of that. And this fellow has heart disease. So she tells the church father, his guys, this fellow doesn't know. His wife tells, his guy $1 million. Can you break the news to him in such a way that he doesn't feel the problem? So then this guy goes to church every Sunday. He goes to church and does the confession. Then the father asks, suppose, my dear son, you get $100 from somewhere. What did you do? Oh, $100, I'll go and drink and enjoy. If you get $200, I'll give $50 to my wife and $150 spend. Suppose you get $1 million, what do I do with it? I'll give it to you. The father gets heart attack. Joyful situation also causes the problem inside. So, sorrow and joy, equanimity is important. Do not be elated because that should pass. Sorrow will also pass. Dukkesha sukeshu vigada. Vita raga bayakroha. Vita raga bayakrodha. Raga means raga, attraction. I like this, I love this, I love this. I hate this. I hate this. Or love and hate, they are temporary. What you love today, tomorrow you may not like it. They are changing. Why tie up Atma with Anatma? Just accept as a Sakshi. Okay, what is there? Let me use it. What is not there? Presence and absence should not matter. That's called Vitaraga. Presence should not matter. Absence should not matter. I don't want to get affected by the external world. So that's why I say the boat has to be in water. But water should not be in the boat. We have to live in the world, but the world should not get into us. This love, hate, raga, dvesha, bhaya, krodha, fear, anxiety, anger, world starts getting into you. What happened to world start getting into you? World start getting into you as stress, as fear, as anxiety. Mental peace is disturbed. Because you identify the body and mind. If you're not able to identify the body, you're calm, peaceful. That's called Sthita Prajna. So the Vedic ideal is Sthita Prajnatva, enlightened being. Bhagavad Gita chapter 2, section 57 to 65. Sthita Prajna Lakshana. So how you have to do? You have to practice Nidhyasa. Nidhyasa process is there, which I have told many talks. I have done more than 30, 40 talks I have given Nidhyasa. Apply Nidhyasa. Sit. Sumaniru. Do nothing, seek nothing, be nothing. Then gradually the nervous system learns it. Then in the world, you will act without doership. You will not react. You will be calm and peaceful when you face external situation in life. Presence and absence does not matter. Like and does not matter. Because you are Atma. You are established in Atma. This is called Brahmanishta. Established. So only a Brahmanishta can be a guru. Just Dana will not be sufficient. His life should be example for you. That's why Shrotriyam Brahmanishta should be guru. So you understood Dana, Paroksha Dana, Vishaya Dana, Aparoksha Dana, Paroksha Dana, Aparoksha Dana, and Dana Nishta, Brahmanishta. Is the difference clear? So now you know where you are. What are the steps involved to become Nishta? Is it clear? So what happens to people? There are people get Dana. So Dana means Vividisha Dana. It's called Vividisha Dana. I am Brahman, Dana is clear. Okay. Dana Nishta you have to become. Establish Dana. Either you are Nishta, Dana Nishta, or you have to become Dana Nishta. So Dana Nishta, they take Vidvat Sannyasa. Mean they'll drop everything and they expose themselves to extreme conditions. They become a monk. And when you become a monk, you are leaving your job, family, everything. What you're holding on, then you see yourself. Am I affected or not? So you subject yourself to extreme conditions in life. Face extreme conditions in life, again stay balanced. A person who has learned karate, he has to face tough opponents to understand, have the ability to overcome. A Vidhu Sannyasa, he faces tough conditions in life. Yes, in any condition, I am Brahman. That gets established. And all of you are grahasthas, householders. I cannot go and take yourselves to extreme conditions in life. It's not possible. It's not practical. So what I tell you people, what I tell my students, focus on Atmano Mokshartham, which is Shravana, Manana, Nidhyasa, and Jagaditaya. Do some service. When doing service, some difficult conditions will come. Success will come, failure will come, opposition will come. They are not relevant. Become aware of your conditioning, Vasana Samskara. Become free, become Jnananishta. That's why I tell all my students, I prescribe two things: Atmano Moksha, Jagaditaya. Atmano Moksha Tampada is going inwards, Jnana and Nidhyasa. Jagaditaya part is interacting with the world. Ultimately, you have to learn interacting with the world without getting affected world. Running away from the world is not a solution. It's not possible, practical. Your Jnana has to finally out to test it out in the world. It's called rubber meets the road. Then only you know rubber is the quality or not. Your jnana has to be tested in the waters of the world. A Vidvat sannyasi will test whether he has jnana or not in the extreme conditions of life. He will live without food, begging food. In begging food, people will spit to his face. What you are? People abuse. People give respect. Am I equanimity or not? So I tell people, do your service. In that service, develop equanimity. Atmanu mokshartam jagar, internal and external.
Guruji, in the
Yes.
Sapta Bhumika, I heard that there are 3 stages of Jivan Muktas. So is it possible for the householder to go all the way?
You can go all the way. You can get Sahaja Samadhi also. See, this concept of 3 stages is false. Okay? Jnana, there are no stages. In Jnana, there are no stages. The Sapta Jnana Bhumika, there are 7 stages of enlightenment. Mukti is only one. Mukti does not change. You are already Mukta. Your ignorance gets dropped in various stages. First stage is called what we call as Shubhecha, a desire for liberation. It goes to Vicharana, self-enquiry and Guru, second stage. It goes to third stage called what we call as Tanumanasi. Tanumanasi means mind becomes very subtle. Discrimination develops, sharp discrimination develops. And Nididhyasa develops. Then becomes what we call fourth stage called Brahmavid, knower of Brahman. Knower of Brahman, then next 3 stages are Brahmavid, Brahmavidvara, Brahmavidvarenya, Brahmavidvarishta. So these next stages, there's no difference in Jnana. It's already got Aproksha Jnana. Are you clear? But what difference is there is that he is based on his prarabdha karma, different circumstances will come in life. Somebody can become monk, somebody can face challenges in life. So the difference will happen with respect to various circumstances which come in his life. And that's the result of prarabdha karma. So what will happen from the people point of view, the behavior of Jnani, which is interaction with the prarabdha karma, is different. That's why these 4 gradations are given from the people who are in the outside world. Otherwise, Jnana, there is no improvement possible. Brahmavid, Brahmavidvara, Brahmavidvarenya, Brahmavidvarenya. People say Brahmavarishta means somebody who is more involved in Samadhi. But that's more of a prarabdha karma. A Jnani can be very engaged in this world, like Janaka Raja or Krishna, still can be Brahmavarishta. It's Sahaja Samadhi. Ramana Maharshi is Sahaja Samadhi. He keeps on interacting with people. Are we clear?
Thank you, Guruji.
Okay. So, anybody has any questions on Zoom?
So I have one question, Guruji. In the sloka, Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya Jivo Brahmaiva Naparaha, I feel that when we say Jivatma, we are considering our body, mind. That is not true. It is the whole universe is the Jiva.
No. See, are you conscious? Yes or no?
Yes.
So, is this conscious?
No.
So, this is not conscious. Okay? The Jivatma is referred to consciousness in you, which is unique to you. Everything else is object. So, we are speaking of Jivatma, which is you, which is essence of you. Then it says essence of universe. They are saying essence of this and essence of universe is called Sat, existence. Your essence is called Chit and Sat. Sat and Chit in you is Sat and Chit in universe. That's called Brahman. Sat is called Brahman, existence. Now, existence you cannot see. You can see a form, but existence you cannot see. Existence appears as a form. So, Chit and Sat is you are, because you say, I exist and I am aware. When you say I am, you say I am conscious, I am aware, and am means I exist. You always make a statement, I exist, I am conscious. But about this, any object you say, it exists. You are not aware of the consciousness. I am Brahman means my essential nature is Sat and Chit. Chit is awareness. Sat and Chit is the essence of everything in the universe, including this. I exist, I am aware. It's called Atma, Jivatma. That Jivatma is the essence of the universe. It's called Brahman, Sat.
Thank you.
In the universe, you see Brahman in the form of Sat, existence. Sat you cannot see, existence you cannot see. This exists, you say. Reality, existence cannot be seen. A form can be seen. Existence is essential to the form. Like consciousness is essential to you. The consciousness existence one reality called Satchit Ananda. So I'll tell you in another way. We are conscious. I am conscious. Consciousness is my reality. That's called Atma. And in the universe, I say this exists, that exists. Existence is the reality in the universe. Chit in me, which is consciousness, and Sat in the universe, they appear to be separate. Subject and object appear to be separate. When Sat and Chit are realized as one infinite whole called Akhanda, that is called Ananta, Ananda. So the realization is Sat and Chit is Akhanda, Ananta. Ananta is Brahman. And that is Ananda, bliss. Repeat after me. Akhanda, Ananta, Sanatana, Brahma, Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Akhanda, Ananta, Sanatana, Brahma, Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. See, the existence seems to be split into subject and object. That split has to be removed through Atmadana. Only Jnana can remove the split. Nididhyasa can help you to establish in Jnana. Is it clear to you?
Thank you, Guruji.
Anybody in Zoom has a question? So there's a question here. Should Brahmanishta be as deep as I am man, or I am woman, or I am a mother? Most of for us, all of this, I am woman, I am man, you don't have to remember. It's a part of you. Right? It's deep. All of you know driving. Do you have to remember driving? It's a part of you. You don't have to remember. I am Brahman. Should be part of you. As deep as I am man, I am woman. That's called Sahaja Samadhi. Until Sahaja Samadhi is attained, Nididhyasa and Seva has to be practiced. Seva is testing in the outer world. Nididhyasa is testing in the inner world. So, it should be so natural that when you go in the outer world, you don't have to say, remember I am woman. You don't have to remember I am a mother. It's already there. If you have to remember I am Brahman, then you're not Brahman. You're not established in Nididhyasa. You're not Brahmanishta. You have Brahmadnana. You're not established in Brahman until you forget that you're Brahman. You don't have to remember that you're Brahman. And you don't have to say I'm Brahman also. You don't have to say, tell people other I am woman. You don't remember I am woman. Similarly, you don't remember I am Brahman. You don't tell other people also I am Brahman. It should be so natural to you. That's called Brahmanishta. The question is, Shravana gives Aparoksha Dhyana. Nididhyasa does Vasanakshaya, which leads to liberation. Nididhyasa helps you to get established in Brahmadnana, Brahmanishta. Basically, Vasanakshaya, you don't respond to Vasanas. You learn how to not respond to us, how not to give importance to Vasanas. So gradually the Vasanas will reduce. That's called Vasanakshaya. Anybody else, any questions on Zoom? Kaumari? Maitreyi? Yes,
No
Doctor.
questions.
It's so clear. I'm surprised. Dr. Chandramouli, any questions?
No, Prabhuji. I think you reaffirmed and confirmed and cleared a lot of some of the things I had. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Okay. So let me ask you the question. Ramana Maharshi got Atmadnana. He had a death experience. Then he went to Virupaksha cave, spent 10 to 15 years sitting silently, not doing anything. What did Ramana Maharshi do? Is the question. He didn't do anything. People think this sadhana. Sadhana is not there. Jnana is there. After jnana, sadhana is not there. Sadhana means you're trying to achieve something. Jnana means you're applying something. Is there a difference? Sadhana means you're trying to get something. And jnana means you're trying to apply something. After aparoksha jnana, it's just application. It's not sadhana. There's a difference between sadhana and jnana. Sadhana means spiritual sadhana before you get jnana is called sadhana. You are practicing something. Practice involves repetition and doing something. You are trying to achieve something. Some achievement oriented is sadhana. So you do karma yoga before jnana. Karma yoga is sadhana. Chitta shuddhi has to happen. You are trying to achieve purification of the mind. Why purification of the mind? Chitta shuddhi, again repeat, Ishwararpitam, Nekshayakatam, Chitta Shodakam, Mukti Sadakam. So, whatever service you do before getting jnana and jnani guru is called sadhana. All sadhana is for purification of the mind. So it's an achievement is there. I want to purify the mind. And purpose is to meet the guru. And purpose is to get jnana, atma-vichara, atma-jnana. Now, once you get atma-jnana is aparoksha jnana first. Guru teaches you tattvamasi. Then you are established, you are convinced that I am Brahman. Then jnana you have got. Then application of jnana is called nididhyasa. Now you don't say loka kalyana, atman mokshatam jagadita, you don't say. You are doing for loka kalyana. It's not a sadhana. You are testing you are applying your jnana in the world. It's called loka kalyana. Before, it was a service to purify yourself. Now you are doing service to establish in jnana. Establishing jnana is not an achievement. You are already that. So a sadhana part is over. Vasana kshaya happens, it's dropping. You are not achieving anything. Earlier you have to achieve something. You have to achieve, purify your mind, you have to get jnana. There's some achievement goal is there. That's called sadhana. After jnana, post jnana, it's not a sadhana. You're not achieving anything. You're getting established in jnana. Is it clear to all?
Guruji, practicing outside, like to get to the Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma stage, is it a stage, evolution or gradual maturation of your?
Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma is next question, next talk. I'm going to give Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma as a next talk. This talk is about Nididhyasa, Shravana, Manana, Nidhyasa,
Yes,
Jnana.
Okay.
Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma, how it happens, I'm going to tell next.
Okay.
Are you clear? Okay. Are there any questions for anybody? Otherwise, we'll close this particular talk. Yes, Kaumari, Sujaya, any questions? It's already 2 o'clock.
Question. No question, Guruji.
Okay. So if there are no questions, we are breaking for lunch here. It's 2 o'clock here. We are getting back at 4 o'clock
Yeah, 3:30.
4 o'clock California time, means 2 hours after this.
Okay.
Okay. So people in India,
2
huh?
o'clock.
Huh? What is it?
2 o'clock in California.
2 o'clock minister time. It's 2 o'clock, no?
California time is also 2. We're coming back.
I don't know what is California time.
It's 12 right
It's
now.
12 noon here, Swamiji.
California time is 12 o'clock.
Ah.
Minnesota time is 2 o'clock. Minnesota time 4 o'clock, we are joining. So at 4 o'clock, I'll take up the question, Sarvam Khalu the Brahma realization.
Okay.
2 hours from now, people in India, please go to sleep, have realization of Brahman in deep sleep. Right? So good night. What do I do? Keep this session on, right, Gayatri? Okay, the Zoom link will be, the same Zoom link will be there. At 4 o'clock, at 2 hours from now, I will take up Sarvam Khalu Brahma. Okay? Hari Om, everybody.
Thank you, Prabhuji.
Anisha.
Voice.
This time he never called. Then I called you. I was out. Then the second time when I called you, you said a long weekend. Then the third time I was going to call you, I was
Hariam Guruji.
Hariom Gatri, didn't sleep at all?
I slept.
So Gayatri will start.
Yes.
I welcome all of you back for continuation of satsang. The question which was asked in the morning session, the realization has two dimensions, the inner and the outer. So inner realization is aham brahmasmi, I am Brahman. The outer realization is sarvam khalidam brahma, all this is Brahman. How do we realize all this is Brahman? When you say all this is whatever I see, whatever is available to our sense organs and the mind is Brahman. So this is the question. Am I correct, doctor? This was your question.
Yes, Guruji.
Okay. So we have to understand the realization is complete only when you have a realization of both inner and outer as one. The non-duality has to be realized in totality, not just I am Brahman is not sufficient. The totality, all this is Brahman, has to be realized. So how do you understand this? All this is Brahman. Sarvam khalida Brahma. So the realization comes from Chandogya Upanishad, chapter 6. I'll give you first let me make an example. In a way, I'll try to tell you. Then I'll go to Chandogya Upanishad. So we see a variety in the universe. What we call as universe consists of living beings and non-living beings, two categories. Sun, moon, mountain, rivers, all these are non-living, and animals, human beings, birds, ant, insects, these are all living beings. So all these beings are a manifestation of one reality called Brahman. That has to be realized. One reality called Brahman appeared as all this. So Upanishad says, what we call as world or universe has 5 characteristics. Asti, bhati, priyam, nama, rupa. Asti, bhati, priyam, nama, rupa. Asti means it exists. Everything in the universe exists. The tree exists. Sun exists. The moon exists. River exists. So what is common for all of these is called existence. Existence is the underlying reality for all of this. Bhati means it shines in consciousness. It is available. Bhati means shines. Everything in the universe is available in consciousness. Consciousness reflects on the objects. Then I see object exists. Bhati. Priyam. Everything in the universe is something likable. I like this. I don't like this. But I like this and I don't like this. Both are purpose of what we call as priyam. I don't like this because something is priyam to me in the universe. Something I like. lovable to me. So asti, bhati, priyam. These are the three aspects of what we call as universe. Asti means exists. Bhati means it appears in consciousness. Priyam means is something in the universe is lovable to me. Like I like it. Lovable to me. Nama and Rupa, name and form. Everything in the universe has a name and a form. These are 5 characteristics of what we call as the universe. Asti, bhati, priyam, nama, rupa. Now let us take one by one. Asti exists. Everything in the universe exists. The tree exists. The sun exists. That we, in English language, we say the tree is, the sun is, the moon is. The word is we use is pointing to existence. Isness points to existence. Isness, right? The cup is, the glass is. The isness is pointing to something of existence. So when you say this pot is, the pot has a name and form. But isness, does it belong to form, name and form? Isness does not belong to name and form. The isness is not a property of name and form. This pot consists of molecules. Molecules are made up of atoms. Atoms are made up of subatomic particles. Subatomic particles are made up of energy. So pot is dependent on the name and form, depends on essence, energy. The pot is destroyed. Atoms are not destroyed. Molecules are not destroyed. Energy is not destroyed. The existence of the pot is, existence is not destroyed. Name and form can be destroyed. The existence cannot be destroyed at all. That existence is isness. We cannot see existence. We may not be able to see atoms and molecules or energy. The underlying all of this is called existence, astitva. That existence cannot be destroyed. So the language is imprecise. We say tree is. We say sun is. We say moon is. Now, when we say sun is, moon is, tree is, what is the noun here? Sun exists. Tree exists. Moon exists. What is the noun and what is the adjective here? Sun is the noun. Is adjective. Exists. Adjective is a property. Existence is a property of sun. It's an adjective in essence. The cup is. Cup is the noun. Existence becomes a property. Adjective. What is specialty of adjective? The essence is called noun. The adjective is a property, may or may not be there. One of the many properties called adjective. The Vedantic teaching is this is not a right understanding of objects. Existence is the noun. Name and form is a property. Give me paper. Existence is a noun. Name and form is a property. Because name and form can change, but existence cannot change. Existence essentially is noun. And name and form has to be taken as a property. It is as good as saying the right language pronunciation is Isness appears as a pot. Isness appears as a tree. Isness appears as sun. Isness appears as a moon. Language we do other way. We give the importance to form, and essence we give as a adjective. Instead of saying tree isness appears as a tree. Isness is essential property. The tree name and form can change. The tree can be made into a table, but existence doesn't change. The table can be burnt, ashes. Existence does not change. The name and form has changed. The ashes can become fertilizer. The existence doesn't change. So the existence is invisible. Existence is the substance of the name and form. The real substance is called existence. Real essence is called existence. Are you able to understand this logic? Raj? See, what we are saying, what is the essence and what is appearance? The essence is existence. Appearances can change. Like gold is the essence. It can be a necklace, chain, and ring. Okay. So essence of everything in the universe is called existence, which is unchanging, which cannot be destroyed. The name and form can be changed, can be destroyed, but underlying existence, nothing can be done. No change can be done. Is this first point clear to all of you? In a way, our language creates a maya for us. The words we use, language itself is maya. That's what Shiva said in Shiva Sutra. Matrika Shakti. Our words, name and form creates an illusion. The primary illusion is created by our language. We give importance to name and form. Existence we give, add to that. Trees, we say. Tree becomes name and form becomes important. Isness becomes a secondary. In reality, isness is primary and it appears as a tree. And isness for everything is same. The tree is, sun is, moon is. For all aspect of creation, the isness is same. That isness is called Brahman. It's called Astitva. Are we understanding what I'm saying? Okay, that comes to living, non-living beings. What about you? I am living being. I never say I am is, I is. I say I am. Right? When I say I am, the am refers to isness. I stands for consciousness. Am stands for existence. I exist, I say. So the am verb, am, when I'm saying, that am stands for existence. All of us speak of I am going, I am coming, I am. The I am remains same. When I say I am going, the I am is there and going is there. Going is related to body. The I am is constant. I was born, I grew up, I got married, I have children. The I is there and I am is there. Am refers to existence. So what is common to me and the tree is what? Amness in me and isness in the tree. Amness in me and isness in the tree. That is common. The amness in me and isness in the tree is called Sat. It's called existence. Is this clear to all? Radhika?
Yes, Guruji. Can you quickly summarize, or briefly summarize what you said from earlier? I joined for the last 5-10 minutes.
So we are speaking of Sarvam Khalida Brahma. All this is Brahman. Aham Brahmasmi, Sarvam Khalida Brahma. All this is Brahman. When you refer all this, we are speaking of the universe. In the universe has 5 properties. Asti, Bhati, Priyam, Nama, Rupa. Out of that, Nama, Rupa is Nitya, name and form. Asti, Bhati, Priyam is the nature of the universe. Asti means existence. How do we refer to the existence? We refer to the existence as isness. Sun is, moon is, tree is, river is. The isness points to existence of that object in the universe. Right? So, the isness is common. When you cut the tree and make the wood table, the tree has become table. Table is. You burn the table, ash is. So, the table can change the shape. It can be burnt, but isness remains same. The form can change, but the essence is isness. That remains same. Isness cannot be destroyed. Isness cannot be seen. So what we should say, instead of table is, isness appeared as table, isness appeared as tree, because isness remains same. Isness appeared as sun, isness appeared as moon. That isness is called Brahman or God. What remains unchanged. This is about non-living beings in the universe. What about me? I'm conscious. In the consciousness, from point of view, I say I am. In my whole of life, I am doesn't change. I am coming, I am going, I got married. I and am will continue. The am is referring to existence. I exist. The tree exists. The tree's existence is called isness. My existence is called amness. The tree was a seed, becomes a tree, grows up and old and dies. But isness doesn't change. Existence doesn't change. The seed is, the plant is, the flower is, the fruit is, the isness remains same. Similarly, I was born young, grew up, became old. The I amness is same. The amness in me and isness in the tree is one reality. It's called existence. It is called Sat. Is this clear, Radhika?
Yes, Guruji. Thank you very much.
Okay. Now, in language, we give importance to name and form. The isness we give to secondary importance. The tree is, we'll say, tree is the name and form. Isness we give secondary importance. In reality, isness appeared as a tree. Isness is primary. We can't see it. So, in our material world, we go from form to formless. Form is a tree, and isness we give secondary importance. But in reality, isness is unchanging. That's called Brahman. And this is called Sat. So, second aspect of universe is called Chit, Brahman. Sat, Asti, Bhati. Everything in the universe shines. Bhati means shines. How does it shine? Where does it shine?
In the knowing.
Sorry?
In the knowing, intelligence.
In the knowing, right? So the shining is, it shines in the light. The light is consciousness. That is called Atma Jyoti, inner light. So, for example, look at this room. In this room, can you name one or two important objects in the room? Please tell me. Vidya? Laptop is important. You are not giving importance to me. So laptop, book, Prabhuji is there in the room. Book is there in the room. But you forgot to mention the light is in the room. Because light is there, Prabhuji is visible. Light is there, laptop is visible. We take it for granted that light. Right? We take light as a granted. Entire universe is seen in light. Light we take as a granted. We don't even consider it. But till the point of time when electricity shutdown is there. Oh, there's no light. There's no light. When the light is not there, then you'll understand the importance of light. But others, what is common level, you don't even give importance. So that's why Brahman is the most commonly available reality. We don't even give importance to that. So bhati means shine. What shines? Entire universe, I'm able to see the tree because there's a light. Then what is light here? What light I'm seeing in the tree?
The isness shines.
Name and form shines. Isness cannot shine. The name and form shines in sunlight. That's why I'm able to see the tree. If the sunlight is not there, I can't see the tree. Are we clear? So everything in universe has to shine in some light. The light is called physical light, sunlight, moonlight, electric light. Some light is required for shining. Otherwise, the universe is not visible. Right? So this light, what you see, sunlight, moonlight, tube light, flashlight, whatever light is called physical light. The physical light can be switched on and switched off. They are on or off. They are temporary lights. But there's a non-physical light. What is non-physical light? Your inner light, your awareness. If you don't have awareness, how do you know the sunlight is there? How do you know tree is there? Awareness is higher light. That awareness is called Atma Jyoti, the light of consciousness. So entire universe is shining in your light. In the light of consciousness, entire universe is shining. It's called Bhati. If your consciousness is not there, where is the universe? The consciousness in the universe shines in the consciousness. And consciousness is non-physical light. It is not switched on and switched off. No, you say, I close my eyes. My light is switched off. Consciousness light. Is it really so? No. The consciousness light is called, repeat after me, Antarjyotihi, Bahirjyotihi, Pratyak Jyotihi, Paratpara, Jyotireva Jyotihi, Swayam Jyotihi, Atma Jyotihi, Shivosmiham. Light of consciousness always illuminating. It illuminates something or it does not illuminate anything, but light is always shining. In deep sleep, the awareness is there, but it's not shining on something. There's nothing to shine. Existence is there. That's called pure existence, Brahman. In deep sleep, you have become one with the Brahman, pure existence.
When we say you have become one with Brahman, who is that you? The mind?
When you say you, who is you? I'll ask the question other way to you. Who is you? Who is asking the question? Radhika?
The mind.
So the mind is called, which has something proper ego, is called jiva. It has become one with the existence. In deep sleep, there's no body, there's no mind, there's no intellect, there's no world in your own experience. So that has become one with the Brahman. What you call as manifest reality has become one with the Brahman in the unmanifest form, in deep sleep, in coma, in death. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
But Brahman as non-dual light, awareness shines. There's nothing to know because there's all the things have become unmanifest. Nothing to shine on. So the Brahman is called primary light. The awareness is called primary light. Paranjyotihi, supreme light. And what is that? Who is the supreme light? You. Your essential nature is supreme light. That's called Brahman. Tattvamasi. That's why Mandukya Upanishad says, I am Atma Brahma. My self is Brahman. My innermost self, which I experience in deep sleep, called Pratyagatma, is Brahman. Their manifest form of me, the body and mind and the world, has gone to unmanifest condition. But I remain, existence remains. That exists Brahman. That light has come from that. Antarjyotihi. That light illuminates my mind. If I close my eyes, my thoughts are visible. My feelings are visible. Emotions are visible. Where is the light there? There's no sunlight, there's no moonlight. But there's a light called awareness. In that awareness, everything shines. My inner world. Pratyak Jyotihi. Pratyak means Pratyak Atma. In deep sleep, the light shines. Nothing is there. In deep sleep, what is that? Nothing is there. Who knows? There's a light there which says nothing is there. Paranjyotihi. That's the supreme light. It's called Parabrahma. And that is myself. Atma Jyoti. That is my nature, essential nature. My innermost nature is called Atma Jyoti. I am that. You are that. So in my light, Paranjyoti, Atma Jyoti, the entire universe shines. And that Atma Jyoti is called Brahman. That's called Chit aspect of Brahman. Is this clear to you, Radhika?
Yes, sir. I'm just curious to know, like, when the world comes up. Now, after
When the world comes
deep
up,
sleep.
when the world comes up deep sleep to experience level, the world unmanifest in deep sleep becomes manifest in the waking state. And then light falls on that through your sense organs and the mind. And I'm able to see the world in my illumination, bhati. Are we getting what I'm saying, doctor?
Yes, sir. So the light, Param
Yes,
Jyoti, shines
Prabhuji.
on the mind. And the
Paranjyoti?
mind shows us everything. Okay.
No, Paranjyoti illuminates the mind. Mind is inert. Mind is also an object. And mind, it illuminates sense organs and the light falls on the object. That's where I see the entire universe. Physical light shines the tree, but non-physical light, awareness, shines the everything. That's why it's called bhati, asti and bhati. So in a very simple way of saying, you are illuminating the world. Your means your inner light called Atma Jyoti is illuminating the world. You are the light of the light. Supreme light, Paranjyoti. Your essence is supreme light, Paranjyoti, Parabrahma. So there is a saying in Zen. Let me ask the question. If a tree falls and nobody is there to observe that, a tree falls in the forest, and if nobody is there to observe, did it make a sound? Did tree make a sound? Yes or no? Don't give me third answer. How many people say yes? One. Other people don't agree with that. Other people are not decided, or you don't agree that tree makes sound.
Yes.
Who? Tree makes sound. If nobody is there to observe.
When it falls, it makes the sound, right?
But there is nobody to observe.
Doesn't matter.
So,
It falls, the sound is there.
no.
No?
See, universe, everything in the universe is appearance in consciousness. If the consciousness is not there, there's nothing in the universe. Everything is appearing in consciousness. If the tree falls there and a conscious entity is not there, then tree falling or not falling doesn't exist. I'll give you an example of your example. Okay. So in your dream, a tree falls. The tree falls because you are conscious of the tree falling. If you're not conscious, was there a tree or not there in the dream?
But there's a difference, right? It's in my dream. It is not reality.
This is also a dream. That's what the discussion in the morning. What we are experiencing in the waking state is a dream called Maya. So we had almost 2.5 hours of discussion. Waking state is a dream-like state. This dream-like state is called Maya. Everything appearing in the universe is appearing in consciousness. If the consciousness is not, nothing appears because consciousness is the primary. Appearance is the secondary. So, what is this cup? Actually, it's called cup consciousness. Now I become conscious of the cup. Cup consciousness is what I'm seeing. If I'm not conscious, there's no cup. So then you say, no, cup is not there for you. It's for me is there. Because you are consciousness. So you are not there because no consciousness is there. Then where is the cup? So we think that objects of the world are there independent of consciousness. I am conscious of that, this cup consciousness. Now you say, I'm not conscious. You are conscious. Somebody is conscious. In his consciousness, the cup is happening. That's why cup is there. If consciousness, nobody is conscious, where is the cup? The entire universe is appearing in consciousness. That's why it's called bhati. Antarjyotihi, repeat. Antarjyotihi, Bahirjyotihi, Pratyak Jyotihi, Paratpara, Jyotireva Jyotihi, Swayam Jyotihi, Atma Jyotihi, Shivosmiham. The Atma Jyoti, inner light, is Bahir Jyoti. It's illuminating the world. That's why I'm able to see the world. That's why the world exists. When I say I, not as an individual, I is a consciousness. Either my consciousness or your consciousness, somebody's consciousness. It has to exist to say that world is there or not there. Whether the sound is there or not there. Is the logic clear to all? If there's no consciousness, there's no question of sound, touch, smell, taste, nothing is there.
So when they say Big Bang created this, there was no one.
Next question. Big Bang, I'll come to next question. Right? The Big Bang is answered in Chandogya Upanishad. I'll come to the next question. What is the Big Bang? I'll tell you. So, isness has a name and form. Name and form is illuminated bhati by whom? Neither sun nor moon. Your consciousness, my consciousness, somebody's consciousness is to illuminate. Bhati. If there's no consciousness, there's no concept of world, there's no concept of anything. You can't even think of anything. I'm not speaking of one person's individual consciousness, anybody's consciousness. Ultimately, it has to appear in consciousness. A consciousness only can recognize name and form. Otherwise, it is an indeterminate shape, indeterminate condition. Bhati means that, shines. Asti means existence. Bhati means shines. So Ramana Maharshi, when he wanted to compose the book on Saddarshanam, there's a book on Saddarshanam. I have given many talks on Saddarshanam. Ramana Maharshi praises the Arunachala mountain as Shiva. Okay. Arunachala mountain is Shiva for him. So he offers his pranams to Arunachala mountain. Then he puts a question mark. Arunachala mountain is name and form. But Shiva cannot be seen. Shiva is Astitva. Astitva cannot be seen. Only name and form can be Shiva. Shiva is the Astitva, existence of Arunachala mountain. Existence cannot be seen. Then he asks, whom shall I pray? Okay, in the Dhyana Shloka, whom should I pray? What is the answer he gave? He gives the answer, I pray to Jyoti. The Atma Jyoti, which illuminates the name and form, I pray to that. Consciousness is illuminating that. Astitva, existence, I cannot see. The name and form I can see, but existence cannot see. Existence is there. I cannot see it, invisible. But consciousness in me is illuminating that. That Jyoti I am praying, Atma Jyoti. That was Sadarshanam. So your inner light is illuminating name and form of the world. That inner light is called Brahman, Param Jyoti, supreme light. Supreme light is called awareness. So Bhati is clear, Asti is clear to all of you. So to give a meaning of Asti again, okay, Asti Bhati, Priyam. Priyam means everything in yours we like something, right? We interact with the world. Why do you want to interact with the world? The interaction gives us pleasure, some way. So, for example, an object is there. The object called banana is there. I am able to see banana. I am the subject and banana is object. What is the type of interaction I have banana? I want to eat banana. The object has to be part of the subject. That gives happiness. Understand? So, we want to make objects as a part of subject. That gives happiness. That's why it's Priyam. Means I like. So, what happens to me? Object becomes a part of subject. There is happiness. Priyam. If banana is separate from me, no happiness. Banana is part of me, happiness. Everything which becomes part of me, whatever called me called, I feel happy. That's a nice car. Oh, okay. But nice car is my car. Wow. Right? Have you understood this? Everything I want to expand, so-called me and mine. The bigger it's me and mine, the better. All objects I want to make as a part of me or mine. So I have friends. My friend circle is big. That means they have come under mine. So the mind gives me happiness, which means expansion gives me happiness. And objects become part of subject, it gives me happiness. That's called Priyam. So what happens when objects become subject, object becomes part of subject?
Oneness.
Oneness is there. Object is separate from me, duality is there. Object becomes part of me, oneness is there. That oneness gives me happiness. That's why it's Priyam. Everything which is oneness gives me happiness. Separation gives me pain. Apriyam. I don't like it. The concept of Priyam is clear. Priyam means lovable. Priyam means I like. So in Mandukya Upanishad, there's a conversation which takes place between Maitreyi and Yajnavalkya. Yajnavalkya tells Maitreyi, oh Maitreyi, in the world, everybody says, I love something. Husband tells the wife, I love you. Then have you told? Indian men don't tell. Right? In Americans and tell very often. Others they will divorce with them. Indian men tell or not, divorce can't happen. You are stuck. So, I love you. We say, I love you. Husband says, wife, I love you. Wife says, husband, I love you. But Yadnavalkya says, Maitri, nobody loves anybody. So, he says, I love you to the wife. Or wife says, I love you to husband. Because the husband gives happiness to you. Or wife gives happiness to you. We like objects which gives happiness to us. Because they give happiness to you. So, love is primary or happiness is primary? For the sake of happiness, we love something. Priyam. If wife doesn't love her husband or husband doesn't love her, if there is suffering, then it's not called love, it's called divorce. So husband gives love, husband loves the wife for the sake of happiness which he gets from the relationship. Banana I like because banana gives me happiness when I put it in the mouth. What gives me happiness, I call this I like or I love. Is the logic clear? Priyam logic. That means it becomes part of me somewhere. My, me, mine. It becomes a part of me. And if it gives me happiness, I like it. I love it. So in reality, husband loves the wife because wife can give happiness to him. Wife can give love husband because husband can give love to happiness to her. So who is primary? Husband or love or happiness?
Happiness.
Everything we do sake of happiness. Are we clear? If there's no happiness, we'll run away from that. We don't love it. And what is happiness? Please understand. What is the meaning of happiness? Sukha means what? When you are happy, suddenly you feel there's no limit for you. You become boundaryless. In the moment of happiness, there's no limitation for you. There's no time also in happiness. If your friend comes 1 week, 1 week is gone. Time is gone because you're happy. Understand? The mind momentarily stops. The time and space disappears momentarily in happiness. That's the nature of happiness. That's why we seek happiness. In happiness, mind becomes silent. In the silent mind, we experience timelessness and spacelessness, a sense of expansion, sense of limitations gone. And that limitlessness is called Ananda. You become limitless. Ananda comes from the word Ananta. Ananda, you experience the word, it's called happiness, Sukham. The momentarily, you feel Ananda, expansion. It's not physical expansion. Psychologically, we feel no sense of time and space. The example is, your friend has come. 1 month is over. So soon 1 month is over. Because you lose the sense of time. You lose the sense of space. You feel expansion in Ananda. Psychological expansion, not physical. Physical expansion, you'll have to go to hospital. Psychologically, you feel expansion. So that's why objects are priyam in the world. I love my wife because wife gives me happiness. In happiness, I feel expanded. And why I love happiness? Because expansion is my nature. If something is not my nature, I won't like it. Feeling expanded, feeling limitless is my nature. It fits into my nature. That's why love is there. Love is secondary. Love is not primary. Is the logic clear? Asti, bhati, priyam. Priyam means lovable, likable. Why? It makes me feel expanded. When the object becomes one with me, I feel expanded. That's why there's no limit for ambition of human beings. Given an opportunity, they want to conquer the whole world. They want to bring everything into mind. Expansion infinitely. But it's a failure. It won't work. People have gone, conquered the countries, the world, and ultimately they won't get it. Because expansion cannot happen outside. Expansion has to happen inside. Ananda you have to recognize inside. But without recognizing Ananda inside, we are trying to get Ananda from the outer world object. Momentary oneness. In terms of wife, in terms of family, in terms of relationship. It's called Anatma, non-self. The friend, or it's called relatives, money, power, position, body, and mind. Here we are trying to find happiness. We cannot find happiness because happiness is my nature, Priyam. Happiness is my nature. Ananda is my nature. In Ananda, I feel expanded. I feel in tune with myself. I am comfortable with myself. That's why I like to love somebody. Is the logic of Priyam clear to all of you? So let me give another way of understanding happiness. We feel sometimes unhappy, sometimes we're happy. Do you know what is unhappiness? Continuous thoughts in the mind is unhappiness. Thoughts create stress, unhappiness in the mind. Suppose I see banana. Oh, this is banana. I want to eat banana. I'm hungry. These are thoughts. That's in some way unhappiness. The moment I open the banana and put it to my mouth, the object has become one with the subject. Then what happens to the mind? Thoughts will stop. I want to eat banana, I want to eat banana, I'm hungry, all thoughts are gone. Now taste is there. In the taste, thoughts have gone. The mind has become silent. Mind is nothing but thoughts. When the mind has become silent, the mind is one with Atma. Because everything thoughts are coming from Atma only, finally. So mind has become one with the Atma. And what is the nature of Atma? Ananda, expansion. So that's why I feel happy. Radhika? You want to, yes, doctor, you want to say something?
No, Prabhuji.
Okay. So happiness is in oneness. But oneness is temporary. Objects of the world, how much I can accumulate to get happiness? Every time I get something, it will disappear. Every time I eat banana, banana sukam is there for 1 minute. And after that, another banana sukam. If I keep on eating, I'll get diabetic. So happiness for the world is temporary. Then what you have to recognize? The happiness didn't come from banana. Happiness came from my Atma. My Ananda Surupa gave happiness. Mind became silent, one with the Atma. That's what happiness is. So that way, Asti Bhati Priyam is the nature of the world.
Prabhuji?
Then, yes.
So I ate the banana, the thoughts stopped, and so then I was happy. And
Yes.
then after a while, thoughts come back, and hence I'm not happy again.
Correct. The thought is unhappiness. Thought is a disturbance in the consciousness. So now what happens? The mind has a memory of eating banana. And mind does not know that happiness came from Atma, because when happiness came, mind was merged with the Atma. Or mind is one with the Atma. So it's a no state of no mind temporarily. Then when mind comes up, from memory it says, I am happy because I ate banana. It associates happiness with banana, not with the reality. Are we clear?
Banana, I don't want banana again, but since thoughts come back, I'm unhappy again.
Yeah, then you, instead of banana, you may eat pineapple or whatever is that, or you may eat the head of somebody also. But something you have to eat.
Yeah. So the thing is, because thoughts come back, then again we become restless and back into the samsara.
Correct. But mind does not understand. Happiness didn't come from the object. It came from Atma. It doesn't understand.
Right.
Are we clear?
Yes.
So it's called Asti Bhati Priyam. Then we come to Nama and Rupa. Name and form. So name and form, every object in the world has a name. Every object in the world has a form. So what is this? Paper. What is this? It's a plane. It's a rocket. Rocket can fly. Rocket is a name and form. But what is it here? Paper. So is there paper here or rocket here? What is there? Paper is a substance. Rocket is the name and form. Is there a paper here or rocket here? Doctor?
Paper.
Paper. No, you are rocket only, no? See? You say, I say rocket and you say paper. Which is true?
Paper is the underlying reality.
So, depending on what you see the underlying reality or name and form. Right? So, underlying reality of everything in the universe is astitva, existence. The name and form of that we give importance. Underlying reality is astitva, existence. So, if you give importance to existence is called astitva or Brahman. Name and form you give next level of reality, at lower level reality. Then what is there? The trees. What is trees, sir, doctor, then?
Again, Brahman or Astitva.
Brahman, Astitva. Astitva we are ignoring and calling it as a tree. We are giving importance to name and form. The substance is existence. Nama and Rupa. The tree is Brahman. The sun is Brahman. Moon is Brahman. River is Brahman. All name and form are just mere name and forms. Name and form can change. The rocket can become a boat. But paper, nothing happens to paper. The paper is the underlying reality, astitva, existence. So name and form are called mithya. Mithya means changing reality. They are dependent reality. There's no reality for name and form. Is that clear to doctor?
Yes.
So when you say name and form are mithya, let me make it clear. A woman goes to jeweler and says, give me necklace. So jeweler gives a necklace. What is necklace? Necklace is nothing but gold ornament. He says 200 grams gold is given in the form of necklace. No, give me a necklace without gold. Is there an object called gold? Is there an object called necklace? The gold is the substance. If you remove the substance, there's no object called necklace. The gold is the substance. It appears as a necklace, chain, and ring. They are the form, name and form. But name and form has no independent existence. You cannot get an object called necklace without gold. You cannot get an object called tree without Brahman. You cannot get an object called sun without Brahman. You cannot get an object called moon without Brahman. You cannot get an object called river without Brahman. Brahman plus name and form is called tree. Brahman plus name and form is called sun. Brahman plus name and form is called moon. So, sun has no existence without Brahman. It's a name and form. Moon has no existence without Brahman. Tree has no existence without Brahman. Underlying reality is Brahman. So what do you see, doctor? You see the tree or Brahman when you see the tree?
I think we should focus on the underlying reality.
You focus on underlying reality, you're Gnani. If you focus on superficial, you're Adnani. So, okay, a lady comes to a jeweler. She wants to sell her necklace. She says, this necklace, my grandmother gave me. Grandmother gave it to my mother. She gave it to me. I have so much of emotional attachment. Okay. I want to sell this. I have no money. Jeweler doesn't care your emotional attachment. Jeweler doesn't care your grandmother gave or grandfather gave. Doesn't matter. For him, it's 150 grams of gold. Jeweler sees the underlying reality. He doesn't care your emotions or your name and form. For him, underlying reality called gold is important. For woman, emotion is important. Name and form is important. Who gave is important. So people in the world, Adnanis, name and form becomes important. Emotion attached to that, it becomes important. For Dani, essence becomes important. So, sun is Brahman, moon is Brahman, God is, everything is Brahman. Sarvam Khalvida Brahma. Name and form, out of the five, Asti Bhati Priyam, Nama and Rupa. Asti Bhati Priyam is Brahman. Nama Rupa is Nitya, superimposed on Brahman. Is that clear, doctor?
Yes.
So, when you see any object, the existence of the object is Brahman. Existence cannot be seen. You can see name and form. But you can see your consciousness illuminating it. The consciousness is Brahman. So, do you understand the meaning of Sarvam Khalvida Brahma now?
Yes. Yes.
All this is Brahman. When you understand name and Rupa or Nama Rupa is Nitya. There's no object called tree. That's why when you do Namaskara, Surya Namaskara, when you do Gayatri Mantra, whom are you doing Gayatri Mantra for? You are doing Gayatri Mantra for Surya Deva. Deva is the consciousness, existence. Nothing can exist without the consciousness and existence underlying. So people think that Indians offer pranams to Tulsi plant. What kind of people are this? They're giving respect to a plant. The plant we don't see, we see existence in the plant and consciousness illuminating it. So that's why there's Devata there. So everything in the universe is filled with consciousness. Existence is there. Is it clear? So, but we seem to have a understanding. I am conscious. This is matter is separate from me. The consciousness is separate, seems to be separate from matter. So the matter is nothing but takes name and form, Nama Rupa. I identify the body as Nama Rupa. Name and form I identify. That's why it is told, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are not the intellect. Means your real you is not the body, not the mind, not the intellect. Nanu, nanembudu, nanalla, ideha, manabuddhi, nanalla, sachidanandatma, shivanannane, shivoham, shivoham. You are negating name and form. If you negate name and form of the body, what is there is existence and consciousness. That is Shiva. I am is Shiva. Negate the name and form, then what remains is Shiva. So we have to be very careful about the logic here. Sun is Brahman. Moon is Brahman. Tree is Brahman. You are Brahman. Because underlying reality is Brahman for everybody. But Brahman is not sun. Brahman is not tree. Brahman is not moon. Brahman is something beyond. The other way is not true. So we say, I am body. You are making, I am is Brahman. That you are making body. That's not true. But body is Brahman. Mind is Brahman. That's how Anatma becomes Brahman when you negate name and form. Is the logic clear to Radhika?
Sorry, I was away.
You are awake or away?
Away.
Okay. So,
but I understood Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma. You are trying to explain Anatma is Atma.
Anatma is Atma. But Atma is not Anatma. That you have to be careful. The other way is not correct. So for example, let me take the example of water. Water appears as wave, bubble, foam. 3 forms water appears. Wave is water, bubble is water, foam is water. But water is not a wave. Water is not a foam. Water is not a bubble. Water appears as a wave. Water appears as a bubble. Water appears as foam. So to say water is wave is false. But wave is water is true. Atma is Anatma is false. Anatma is Atma is true. Is the logic clear to you? So first you say, denying I am not the body, I am not the mind, I am not the intellect. Because I am is the Atma, I am is the Brahman. That you are making it a small body, which is false. Water you are making a wave, which is false. Atma associating Anatma is false. But Anatma is Atma is true. The other way is true. Because you are ignoring name and form, it's Atma only.
Understood, Prabhuji. So, water can become a wave, but wave cannot become,
Water can appear as a wave.
Appear as a wave.
Water can appear as a bubble.
Water but wave cannot appear as water?
No, wave is water only. Wave is water. Foam is water. Right? But water is not a wave, because then the moment you say water is a wave, you are associating water with the name and form.
Oh, correct. I understood.
Right? Water is more than the name and form now.
Water can be many things and exist as water. It doesn't have to be a wave.
So even if a wave is there, even if foam is there, nothing happens to water. Water is. That isnness is called Brahman. Brahman appears as a tree, Brahman appears as you, Brahman appears as moon, Brahman appears as sun, but nothing has happened to Brahman, existence. Like water appears as wave, water appears as bubble, water appears as foam. Nothing happens to water. So to say Brahman is body, I am is body is a false. Deny the name and form. Just I am is Brahman. Then say body is also Brahman. Mind is also Brahman. Brahman is not body. Is this logic clear to doctor?
Yes.
Now understood why Sarvam Kala Brahma?
Yeah.
So now we have a gap here. The gap is, I can understand everything's existence is correct. Tree is, sun is, I am is also existence. Just fine. But I am conscious. The tree, that stone is not conscious. So here we have to understand, when you say I am, I is consciousness and am is existence. Now, can you separate out consciousness from existence? Can you say, are you aware? Can you say, are you aware? Are you conscious? Yes. Do you exist? Yes. Now make a statement, I am conscious, but I don't exist. Is it possible? Now you make another statement, I exist, but I'm not conscious. The existence and conscious, one reality. They are not two. Even though you use two words, I am, Sat and Chit, we use two words. It's one reality with the Sat and Chit. Is it clear? You can never separate existence and consciousness. But I am conscious. The stone is not conscious. Stone existence I can understand, but consciousness I cannot understand. The stone, the consciousness to manifest, it requires a subtle mind, subtle surface. In the stone, the subtle surface is called mind. In the stone, mind is dormant condition. That's why consciousness is not evident. Existence is evident. Existence is evident in the form of name and form. The consciousness is not evident because there's no reflecting surface for consciousness. In my mind, reflected surface for consciousness there. So it doesn't mean that existence alone exists. Existence is consciousness, one reality. So when you say stone is, the isness is existence and isness is consciousness also. But I cannot see consciousness in the stone because there is no surface which manifests the consciousness. Is the logic clear to all?
It's true with everything living.
Huh?
Living, non-living.
The no living and non-living is made up of existence and consciousness, which is Brahman. But in non-living, I cannot see consciousness because the mind which is required to show the consciousness is rudimentary. It is there. It's in very rudimentary form. In my mind, in me, mind is more developed. In plants, it's less developed. Consciousness is there, but it's not. Even the mind is less developed, only existence part is seen. When the mind is more developed, one consciousness also is seen. It doesn't mean that stone is not conscious. The consciousness in the stone is not fully manifest, partially manifest, little bit. They say crystals have memory. Is the logic clear to Doctor and Radhika?
Yes, like a light and warmth are integral part of fire, like a inseparable.
Light and heat and light, both are fire. You cannot remove heat and say this is called fire. You cannot remove light and say this is fire. They are one and same. Existence is consciousness. Are we clear? So now I consider myself as conscious and banana is not conscious. Banana is existence. But eating banana, I feel happy. In my own understanding, Chit is myself and Sat is this. Sat and Chit has become one. Ananda is there. When Sat and Chit, even though I don't understand their consciousness here, for me it's existence, banana. For me, I am Chit. Sat and Chit become one. There is an Ananda at any point of time. That's why we want to acquire many things. Sat and Chit become one. Huh?
Diamond and gold.
Diamond and gold. So now existence is there. The banana exists and I exist. There's a space between me and banana. What is there in the space? What is there in the space? Space exists. Existence you cannot remove from space. Existence appears as space. So where is no existence in the universe? Everything is existence plus name and form. Even absence of anything, space, is also existence plus name and form. And existence cannot exist without consciousness. Sat and Chit plus name and form is called object. Space, nothing is there, but nothing exists, no. That existence is Brahman. Sat and Chit. Suffering in our life, we see the gap, separation, we see that is separate from me. Without understanding existence is connecting me and banana. If I identify myself with not with the name and form, but with the existence consciousness, then there's no separation between me, you, or anybody in the universe. Is the logic clear, Doctor?
Yeah. Conceptually, it is very clear when the Christ said, treat the neighbor as yourself, that to do that to become part of your subconscious, is it an evolution?
Not evolution. First is a clear understanding. So when you treat your neighbor as yourself, if you misunderstand, neighbor's wife you treat as yourself. You forget the neighbor. Misunderstanding of any concept is a problem. You have to understand clearly and hold on to that understanding very clearly. That understanding becomes deeper in you.
Yes.
Understand? First, the problem is understanding the concept. We misunderstand the concept. When you misunderstand, our mind goes somewhere. When you understand clearly what it means, then that clarity is called Satyam. The Satyam goes deeper and deeper into our mind. The essence of everything and everybody is Brahman, which is Sat Chit. And Gnani experience of Ananda because nothing is separate from me. Me means existence. Me means Sat and Chit. Nothing can separate from Sat and Chit. There's no separation. Even space also depends on existence.
So there is only one Sat and Chit and Anand. There is only one for everybody.
No, when Sat and Chit seems to be separate, there's no Ananda. Seems to be. But when you understand this gap or separation is not real, in nothingness also Sat and Chit is there, then what will happen? Sat and Chit becomes one reality, all pervading, infinite. That's called Ananda. Are you able to understand the logic? So apparently, the banana is separate from me. Me means this body and mind. This Nama Rupa called name and form called banana is separate from the name and form called Prabhuji. The separation, I don't tolerate separation because I am non-dual, right? But with Nana, I understand the separation is not real because space is also my existence and consciousness. There's no separation from anybody or anything in the world. Everything in the world is connected. Everything is connected to everything else in the universe in the form of existence, consciousness. And that understanding is Ananda. I am infinite. I means existence, consciousness is infinite. Repeat after me. Akhanda, Ananda, Sanatana, Brahma, Shivoham, Shivoham. Existence cannot be khanda. There cannot be break in existence. Even in space exists. Existence cannot be broken anywhere. It's akhanda. It's ananta, infinite. And that is called Sanatana Brahma, eternal Brahma. And I am Shivoham that. So, am I part of existence or I am existence? Let me ask the question. Doctor, are you part of existence or your existence?
I'm existence.
If you say you are part of existence, still there is a part. There is a separation. So let us say you are a part of existence. We cannot say I am part of existence. So if I say I am part of existence is a part. That becomes khanda. So what is khanda has no reality. What has part cannot be real. Existence is reality. For example, let us take a car. Car has a wheel. Car has a steering wheel. Car has a brake, accelerator, seat. So car has parts called brake, accelerator, seat. Now remove the brake, remove the seat, remove the wheel. Then where is the car? There's no thing called car because it's made up of parts. If existence is made up of parts, then existence is not reality. There's nothing called existence. Brahman has no parts. It's called Akhanda. That Akhanda Brahman is yourself. This is the meaning of Sarvam Khaluida Brahma. So one more thing you have to understand. Name and form. The name is essence of everything. So you call this as table, that as table, that as table. If you see, tables come from various shapes and forms. But the name table is given to all of them. So the name is actually given an identifier for the existence, not for the form. But we confuse with the form. Right? I call it a table, this table, that table, table. Everything is a table. Then what is table? If everything is table, this table is that different from that table is different from this table. But everything is called table, then name is given to something which is not a table. It is given to something which is existence. Existence with form and name and form is called table. That's why name is constant. Forget about table. You are given a name, Jagadish. Okay. So Jagadish is a 1 foot boy. Baby is born. Jagdish, Putta, Jagdish, a small Jagdish. The baby becomes 1 feet, 2 feet, gets married, becomes a man. The body has grown. The mind has changed. The intellect has changed. Then you're still called Jagdish. Why? The name Jagdish is given not to the body, name and form. Name Jagdish is given to somebody, something which is unchanging with the name and form. That's why his name is same. Nama Rupa is Nitya. When you confuse Nama and Rupa with the form, name is given to something which is beyond name and form. Then name is real. Satnam. That we say, no, when the people die, say, Ram Nam Satya, Ram Nam Satya. The truth is given a name called name. The truth behind Jagdish called body and mind is called. The truth behind Dr. Chandramouli is Sat. So that is given the name. But Chandramouli confuses body as the name. People confuse body as the name. That's called Mithya. Is this clear to all? Radhika? Chandramouli?
Yes.
So now tell me, what do you want to know? Sarvam Khalu Brahma.
So for me, I think I can rest only when, I know the whole universe is in my mind. Only that helped me rest. So my mind wouldn't go out to anybody else because everything is in me. So
Correct.
that
So,
only helped me very much.
That entire universe, what you say, considering stars, moons, planets, it is appearing in the physical space. It's called Bhutakasha. And where is the Bhutakasha appearing? In your mind. It's called Chittakasha. The Bhutakasha is nothing but a thought in your mind. If Chittakasha is there, no Bhutakasha. And where is Chittakasha appearing? In your consciousness space, awareness space, Chittakasha. And that awareness space is what you are. That what you are is called Brahman. Are we clear?
Yes.
Okay. So this is about what we call as Sarvam Khalu Brahma. So another example I'll give just to make the drive home the concept clearly. I am different from you. You are a woman, I am a man. Right? Woman has a name and a form, and man has a form. As a form, we are different. But as human being, I and you are one. I am human being, you are human being. There is no separation, difference between me and you. But as a man, I'm different. If I give importance to form, I'm different from you. If I give importance to slightly something bigger than form, which is actually human being, then I and you are one. Human is because of human body. Being is essence, Atma. Suppose you give importance to being, I am and stone are different. The being, if you consider existence, I and stone are one at the existence level. So I am one with the all aspect of creation, entire creation. That's the meaning of Sarvam Khalu Brahma. So you are connected to everything in the universe. And everything in the universe is connected to everything else in the form of existence consciousness. Shall we do one experiment? Take your right hand, do like this. Okay. Now tell me, this finger, with the left hand, show me where is the beginning of this finger and ending of this finger. Yes, Jagdish, where is the beginning of this finger and ending of this finger? With the left hand, you show me. Beginning of this finger which you are moving, where is the beginning and what is the end? You show me. End. Sorry, beginning and end, you said. Okay. Now, if this is the end, can this finger move without blood? Without blood, can the finger move? So, where is the blood coming from? No, blood is coming to the joint, but where is it coming from? So, is heart also is the beginning of finger? Right? Because our mind says this is the finger, name. But heart also is connected to finger. Otherwise, the blood cannot come there. Right? The heart is connected to blood, finger. So now, heart is pumping blood. Because brain is operating. If brain is dead, you cannot function. So, beginning of the finger is here. But is the end here? In the brain? Our mind says finger is only this much. But really, if you look at it, brain doesn't operate, finger cannot operate now. Then where is the beginning, where is the end? It is here. Now, can the brain operate without lungs operating? Okay. So, can the brain operate lungs without lungs operating? So, the finger beginning is here, end is here. So, can lungs operate without air? So, where is the beginning? Beginning is here, end is here, air. Can air be there without earth? Beginning of finger is here, earth is connected. Can earth be there without sun? The beginning of finger is there, sun is there also. Can sun exist without galaxy? So beginning of here, finger is here, the end is somewhere in the galaxy. So in our mind, we are cutting that entire thing into pieces by giving some name. In reality, everybody, everything in the universe is connected through 5 elements, Panchabhutas. We ignore that. We give importance to only name and form. Really, underlying reality, we don't give. Is this logic clear to Radhika, Dr. Ram, Dr. Chandramudi?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you have any questions related to what I have spoken? Anybody sitting here has a question on Sarvam Khalid Brahma? All this is Brahman. Yeah, you have a question. Ask.
So it's the same thing that in theory we understand that, yes, but are we living?
Yeah. What is the difference between living and understanding?
Yes.
Let me ask you. What is difference between living and understanding?
Again, by intellect, we know that, yes, the way you're explaining, everything is connected and but when I'm saying interacting with her, and for some reason I don't like her or whatever, so I'm not seeing. I'm seeing the name and the form, but not the.
Throughout your life, you have given importance to life, name and form.
Name.
Okay, so it is like driving a car. When you are learning initially consciously, you have to learn consciously. Where to gear is there, where is the accelerator. Then gradually what is conscious becomes unconscious also. It becomes living experience. You have to hold in your consciousness Sarvam Khalid Brahma. Then it goes deeper into unconscious also.
So the same prakriya you were saying, it applies here also.
So if the thought becomes deeper, everything is Brahman, I am Brahman, that becomes your living experience. That's called Nididhyasa.
And we say extension of the same thing could be Ajativada, nothing was born, nothing was dead, Shiva and Shakti, and everything is one, but movement and the still ocean, the waves and the ocean.
Yeah. Ajativada means, Jati means creation. There is no creation. Everything is either unmanifest and appears as manifest, And what is manifest disappears as unmanifest. The wave was in water in unmanifest form. It appeared as a water wave and it becomes again water. There's no creation of only appearance of wave, which was unmanifest becomes manifest. That's called Ajati Vada. Right?
Yes.
It was dormant earlier, unmanifest form. It became wave, appeared as wave. Then it became dormant again, unmanifest. Unmanifest to manifest, manifest to unmanifest is not creation. It's just an appearance. Your question is, this is understanding. How understanding can be living experience. So when you started doing cooking, your mother told you, or somebody told you, how much salt has to be put, how much masala has to be put, how much water has to be put. It's a conscious learning happened. Over a period of time, you don't even think. You are looking at somewhere. It has become your living experience. Your whole body-mind complex has learned it. Same thing is driving. So as the truth sinks deeper into your unconscious, subconscious, it becomes a living experience. If it's a surface level of the mind, still it's understanding. How to sink it deeper? Because constantly you have to contemplate on that. That's called nididhyasa. You have to hold on to the truth. Are you holding on to truth? That nididhyasa practice, there are two types of nididhyasa, antar nididhyasa and bhaya nididhyasa. Inner and outer. So that we have to practice. By nididhyasa, we are abiding in the self, abiding in the reality. If you don't abide in the reality, it just becomes a surface level. It is understanding. It is jnana, aproksha jnana. But aproksha jnana, you have to become jnana nishta, established in jnana. That's why I told you in the morning. Get established in jnana. So you are thinking that she is the name and form because right from childhood you are conditioned. You are conditioned consciously about that. So now you have to go to unconditioning. She is not name and form. She is Brahman. That truth you have to hold on. You have to hold on to truth in nididhyasa. Is it clear to all? Radhika, Gayatri, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Shriram, are you there?
Yes, Guruji, I'm here.
Yeah, you are in a hostel or you're at home?
No, I'm not at home.
Oh, okay. Is the logic clear to you? What I've said?
Yes, very clear.
Okay. So, Gayatri, are you there? Or okay, can we give a break of a few minutes? Then we'll rejoin. If people want, I can teach nididhyasa, antar nididhyasa and bhaya nididhyasa. Then we'll close for the day. You are okay. ಇದ್ದಲ್ಲೇ Srirama will be breaking for 15 minutes. After that, we'll join again for Nididhyasa.
Okay.
So can we start? So Gayatri, are you there?
Yes, Guruji.
We'll start. I'm going to start Antar-Nididhyasa.
Yeah.
Nididhyasa internal. Then there's a Bahya Nididhyasa. So connecting to the external world is Bahya Nididhyasa. Connecting to the internal world is called Antar-Nididhyasa. So each of them may take about 20-25 minutes.
Yeah. Separate recording.
Yeah. We'll start with Antar-Nididhyasa.
Yeah.
All of you sit silently. Sit in a meditative posture. Close your eyes. Antar-Nididhyasa. Antar-Nididhyasa means an inner journey holding on to the truth. I am consciousness, I am Brahman. Close your eyes. Take your attention to the forehead center, Bhrumadhya Netra, where the mind becomes silent. Take deep breath. Deep breath. The energy should rise into the brain. Hold. Breathe out long through mouth. Hold. Breathe in deep. Become aware of the energy in the brain. Hold. Breathe out long. Continue for 5 breaths. With each breath, mind becomes silent, deeply silent, peaceful. Breathe in, hold, breathe out. Stage 1 of Antar-Nididhyasa. It's called Rupanuvid Savikalpa Samadhi. We are taking form as a reference. Hold the thought. I am the witness of the thoughts. I am the witness, the Sakshi. Become aware of your leg, right leg. I am the witness of the right leg. Sensations in the body are changing, but I am the witness, unchanging. Become aware of left leg. Become aware of thighs. I am the witness of the body. Become aware of stomach. Chest, hands, face, head, neck, shoulder. I'm able to experience the body. I'm aware of the body. Body is changing. I am the unchanging witness. Become aware of the breath. In breath, out breath. Breath is changing. I am the witness of the unchanging. I am the unchanging witness of the breath. Sakshi. Thoughts may come and go. Thoughts appear in consciousness and disappear. I am the Sakshi, the witness of the thoughts. Thoughts are appearing and disappearing like clouds in the sky. I am the witness, Sakshi, of changing thoughts, changing body. As witness, I am not affected by thoughts. I am the unchanging reality. Shabdanvid Savikalpa. We use Vedantic teaching. Remember the Sakshi, witness. The Sakshi, the witness, is unchanging reality. I am the witness of waking state, dream state, deep sleep state. Thoughts come and go. I am not affected. Waking state comes up and goes. I am unaffected. Dream state comes up and goes. I am unaffected. Deep sleep appears and disappears. I am unaffected. I am unattached. Asangoham, asangoham, asangoham. I am not attached. I am pure. My nature is peace and silence. Take your attention to the top of the head, crown, Brahmarandra. Hold the attention there. Sit silently. Shivoham, I'm pure consciousness. Become aware of the space above your head. Become aware of the space within your brain cavity, Brahma Kapala. Become aware of the space within the body. Within the leg, thighs, hands. Become aware of the total space outside the body. .99% of the universe is empty space. I am one with the total space. Space is nothingness. The inner space and outer space is one reality. I am one with the infinite space. I am Brahman, pure awareness. If any thought comes, mentally chant Om once. Om consists of Akara, Ukara, Makara. Waking state, dream state, deep sleep state. The silence is pure awareness, Turiya. Only if thought comes, mentally chant Om. Sit silently. Summaniru. Just do nothing, be nothing, seek nothing. You are Brahman, pure awareness, eliminating infinite empty space. Mentally chant Om. If there are thoughts, others keep quiet. Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti 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 Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Nan Nanembudu Nanalla Ideha Manabuddhi Nanalla Sachidanandatma Shivanamnani Shivoham 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 Atmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Satyadarshanam Antarjyotihi Bahirjyotihi Pratyakjyotihi Paratpara Jyotireva Jyotihi Swayam Jyotihi Atma Jyotihi Shivosmiham Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Harihi Om. Shri Gurubhyo Namah. Harihi Om. Rub both of your hands. Give arm to the eyes. Slowly open your eyes. That is a practice called Antarnididhyasa. Is everybody able to do this? So what happens? Is mind silent? Jagdish? Vidya? Any questions? Were you able to do? This is actually inward journey, where inside is pure awareness, Brahman, the consciousness. Now, outside journey, outer world, it's called Bahirnidhyasa. So Radhika, Dr. Chandramouli, were you able to do? Anu?
Yes, Guruji. Yeah.
Was it clear?
Yes,
In
Guruji.
Antarnidhyasa?
Yes.
The last stage is, the last of Antarnidhyasa is Sumaniru, where you become aware of the space and just sit silently and chant Om only if necessary. The one who is observing the space, one who has become one with space, is called Brahman. One who is observing thoughts and feelings and emotions is called Sakshi. Is the distinction clear? Yes, Radhika, are you able to do?
Yes, doctor, I'm in the car, I'm traveling. So
Oh, okay. No problem. Okay.
I'm listening. Thank you, doctor. Thank you, Guruji.
So we'll go to next practice called Bahirnidhyasa. Can we start another recording? So now we'll do next practice called Bahirnidhyasa. Bahirnidhyasa is about the external world. Sarvam Khalida Brahma is Bahirnidhyasa. Close your eyes. Take your attention to forehead. Do deep breathing, 5 deep breathing. Breathe in deep. Energy rises to the top of the head. Hold. Breathe out long through the mouth. Breathe in. Hold. Breathe out long. As you do each breath in, mind calms down. Mind becomes very silent. Breathe in, hold, breathe out, long. Come back to normal breathing. Become aware of breath at the tip of the nose. Breath touches the tip of the nose, once going inside, once going outside. Become aware of breath touching the nose tip, nose bridge. As you become aware, mind becomes very silent. Take your attention, the forehead center, Adna. Become aware of the space between the two eyebrows, Shambhavi Mudra. Sit silently. If any thought comes, mentally chant Om Namah Shivaya. Keep quiet. I am the witness, Sakshi, Rupan with Savikalpa Samadhi. First stage, become aware of forms. Take your attention through the third eye. There is infinite space all around. There are objects in the room. There's objects in the universe. The tree, the sun, the mountain, the stars, planets, the people. I am one with everything. The tree is existence, Brahman. The sun is existence, Brahman. The moon is existence with Brahman. The space is existence, Brahman. As existence, I am one with the totality of the universe. As existence, I am infinite. Each object has a name and form. Name and form is appearance. The substance is existence. I am one with the existence of the totality. Existence is infinite, akhanda, ananta. I am the sakshi, the witness. Take your attention, the top of the head, Brahmarandra. Become aware of the space above Sahasrara. Become aware of the space inside the brain cavity, the face, the neck, chest, hands, stomach, thighs, leg. The space inside the body, the space inside the cells, the space outside the body. The space is infinite. .9% of the universe is empty space. I am one with the empty space. I am pure awareness, Brahman. Stay with the understanding, I am Brahman. If any thought, image, feeling comes, mentally chant, Om. Summaniru. Sit quietly, do nothing, seek nothing, just be. If thought comes, mental chant Om, otherwise keep quiet. Asato ma sadgamaya tamaso ma jyotirgamaya mrityorma amritam gamaya. Om Shanti 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 Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Nanu Nanembudu Nanalla Ideha Manabuddhi Nanalla Sachidanandatma Shivanannani Shivoham 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 Atmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Satyadarshanam Antarjyotihi Bahirjyotihi Pratyakjyotihi Paratpara Jyotireva Jyotihi Swayam Jyotihi Atma Jyotihi Shivosmiham. Hold your hand in blessing posture. Lokaha samastaha Sukhino bhavantu. Lokaha samastaha Sukhino bhavantu. Lokaha samastaha Sukhino bhavantu. Harihi Om. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. Rub both of your hands. Give warmth to the eyes. Slowly open your eyes. All of you are able to do this. So in the last stage, I say, become aware of the space, empty space. I am one with the space. The one who is one with the space is called Brahman, pure awareness. One who is aware of thoughts and feelings and emotions is called Sakshi, the witness. One who is identified with the body is called Jiva. So in the Bahya Nididhyasa, we become one with all the objects, then become one with the empty space, pure awareness. So were you able to do, Raj? Yes. Was it clear? Yeah. So what happens? You are there, awareness. So, Dr. Chandramouli, was it clear?
Yes, Guruji.
So this is called Bahya Nididhyasa. Bahya Nididhyasa is to establish Sarvam Khalida Brahma. Antar Nididhyasa is to establish Aham Brahmasmi.
Brahmasmi.
The more you stay in that Summaniru, sit still, do nothing, be nothing, seek nothing, be aware of the space, the more you get established in Aham Brahmasmi and Sarvam Khalida Brahma. Was that helpful?
Very helpful, Mark. Thank you.
Okay. So, with that, we'll close the Nididhyasa. Anybody has any questions? We can stop recording, Gayatri. Anybody has any questions? Otherwise, we can close the session for today. If anybody wants to ask a question, you're welcome. Those who want to go, leave, they have to drive. You can move.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Prabhuji.
Yeah. Gayatri will be closing for the day.
Yes,
Hari Om.